Всех приветствую, дорогие друзья, с вами я Кислый. Сегодня мы с вами смотрим Fear Black Summer. Будут показывать хоррор-игры, но нас интересует Stalker 2. В общем, если вы меня видите впервые, то не забывайте ставить лайки и подписываться. Пишите в чат, кто присоединяется. Если вы смотрите в записях, пишите, как вам трейлер Stalker 2 или что покажут. Короче, я не знаю, что будет, но в названии есть Stalker 2, и это меня радует. Сейчас я включу трансляцию на телефоне, чтобы было все супер. Так, и поставлю на зарядку. Ой, извиняюсь, я случайно ударил по вам. Но, давай, полминуты осталось. Полминутки. Я не знаю, что будет, но надеюсь, что-то будет интересное. И не забывайте ставить лайки. Все пошло. 10, 9, 8. Уже все. Так, а что с качеством? Окей. Я же на Яндексе, да, я на Яндексе. Дисклеймеры 18+, понятно. Ну давай, начинайте что-то говорить. Мировые премьеры. Deep Worlds представляет.
Requiem.
Это Silent Hill? Если Silent Hill, то не 1968 год. Перевода у нас нету. Сейчас я быстро обновлю, может перевод появится. Ну ладно. Меня радует, что тут сразу с трейлеров. Не знаю, показывали его или нет. Всем привет, спасибо за лайки. Я, кстати, смотрите. Ну, Summer Fest, как бы, Black Summer Fest, Fear Fest. Я с фламинго в рубашке. Кстати, трейлер хороший. Трейлер красивый. Ну, я думаю, это все графиком, да? Вспомним метро Exodus. Бандушск 1982. Или это Stalker 2? Это вот эти вот колбы. Лаборатория X18. Потому что ты по мужчинам? Не понимаю, про что ты. Так вот поменяю. Догадайся. Это все из-за моей рубашки? Не, ну смотри, где-то текстуры нормальные, где-то не очень. 2034 год. Спасибо за лайки. За лайки. За лайки. Кстати, хорошо меня слышно? Игра... Ой. Трейлер не перебивает меня. Могу потише. Ладно, спокойной ночи. Спокойной ночи. Надеюсь, ты поставил лайк. Спокойно. Приятных снов. Слышно хорошо. Спасибо. Это... Стой. Вот же из... Игра как называется? Destiny или как там? Нет. Ну-ка. Вторая часть еще есть. В Epic Games выдавали. Локация просто похожа. Археаномалия. Да. Ну, сталкер. Прикиньте, сейчас шотками. Это сталкер, да? Трейлер. Все же похоже. Рыжий лес. Beautiful light. Понятно. Окей. Что дальше? Мировая премьера. Блин, что-то как-то ущербно они сделали. Кто там? Я сплю. Ясно. Ну, огонь и метро Exodus. А, что-то на фронте там, это сейчас зомбаки какие-то. Такое ощущение, что тут не 1080p. Напоминает мне Call of Duty Black Ops и зомби-режим. Реально, как будто Black Ops. Хотя нет. Это индюшатина какая-то, да? Кстати, не забывайте ставить лайки и писать в чатик. Сейчас сожрят? Нет? А, понятно. Газы. Команда газа! А у меня противогаз есть. Ясно. Ну, озвучка, кстати, приятная. Метро Exodus 2, да? This house is under the rule of the dead. His spirit pervades every stone. He is here. Ну, если это крупная компания сделала, то печально. Если какая-то маленькая компания, начинающая, то выглядит достаточно красиво. Я бы, может, даже поиграл. Они чисто на звуки делают акцент. Понятно. 14 сентября. Надо запомнить эту игру. Мировая премьера. Вампир? Нет? Казалось, что вампир даже. Alone in the Dark. Ясно.
I'm Guy Davis. I'm a
О,
concept
блин.
designer and production designer for film, television, and video games.
Дизайнер
And I
игры.
was the creature concept designer on the new reimagining of the Alone in the Dark game. I think
А может,
everybody has an idea
как-то
of what scares them
Яндекс раздуплится, и он наконец-то
in the dark. And
сможет
getting
включить
to
перевод.
design what possibly is crawling around in the dark has always been exciting, especially.
Я думаю, для Яндекса это
What's
легко.
exciting about designing for games is that it's almost creating a
Так.
more to life than you would for
Я
film.
просто не понимаю
Because a
ничего.
player, you never know. Is it going to attack him with weapon A or weapon B? Is he going to just run from it? And the creature has to respond in those ways. And one of the most exciting parts of the process, of course, is just seeing these creatures come to life. And
Почему-то
how the
трансляция не
team,
переводится.
you know,
Фиг знает.
really elaborates on
Ладно.
these design details. So now you have a sense that the cemetery creature's cadaver arm is this, you know, formable weapon that can grab, you know, the player,
опарыши.
or you know, the sound of the bayou creatures scurrying around in the distance. It's become part of the environment, which in a lot of ways makes it more real. The Darkman was a really interesting character to get to work with. He's the opposite of like the shambling horror. He had to be threatening, but there had to be something unsettling that, you know, is behind all that. And what it is I think would be the most unsettling thing.
Ну, знаешь,
I think it's hard
такое. Блин, а что с играми происходит? Я, конечно, не графера-дрочера, но, по-моему, что-то с графикой как-то плохо. Либо из-за того, что они зарендерили ролик как-то криво. В плохом качестве. Интервью.
Legends live forever. Even if we sometimes forget about them for a short period of time or they take a little break, they always get back to give us amazing stories.
Ну, хоть и не трансгендер.
Awesome
На этом спасибо. Это, знаете, бывает.
Alone in the dark. I don't know about you, but I'm super excited about the next installment in this series.
Что-то как-то 720p как-то показывают.
Writer behind Alone in the Dark. Hi, Mikael, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Let's be honest. Alone in the Dark
Сам
is
продюсер
an
или
old
что это?
series. So many players have warm feelings to it, but at the same time we have equally a lot of younger players who don't know Alone in the Dark.
Не, ну,
And I'm curious, how
блин.
do you, what is your approach to give something familiar to old timers,
Что-то
but
как-то
at the
печально
same
по
time
графике, реально.
provide something new and fresh to a younger horror fans?
Yeah, I mean that's the
Или
big
это они
question.
просто зарендерили
When
так?
we
Потому
started
что, видишь,
doing this,
как-то он и
because
сам
there's
мыльный.
been like 6 games before ours.
Во,
So,
негр
trying
красивый,
to
ну,
sum up all of that
текстура.
and sort of continue on,
Ну, там
it's,
черный цвет, но
kind of
все же.
difficult, because, I mean, we're not doing a sequel or
Блин, а
anything, we're
почему
not doing,
как-то
like, a
перевода
remake.
нету?
We are, you know, trying something
Давай
new
еще раз обновлю, может.
like that, because
Появится.
it's not like we're trying to do something completely new with it. We don't want to sort of reinvent it. We want to keep what's there. It has been a challenge to figure out what that means. The way that I sort of figured it in my head is more like I imagine us sort of just finding these old antiques and just destroying them and just violently destroying them. Ooh, I like, and then going like, ooh, I like this part, I like this part, and then I'm just sort of gluing something together like a new abomination. I do like to sort of use the metaphor of tearing them apart and then putting something new together, because it's, I think it's a kind of humble way to look at it as well, because it is daunting. I want to pay tribute. I want it to be an homage to, you know, the old games, especially like the first one and maybe, you know, the second and the third, but all of them, of course, in a way, because they're all a part of the history of Alone in the Dark. It was really freaky to play it back then, and I wanted to sort of try to make sure that we honor that feeling more than trying to recreate it, if that makes sense. But again, it is a completely new
Сталкер в моем
story.
сердце.
Sort of reassuring people that you don't have to worry
Злая
about the old
бабка.
stuff.
Понятно,
You can
Сталкер.
just come
Олег,
into our
Катя,
game and
Сталкер
just play
2.
it and enjoy it. I assume that most people
Остановите разговоры. Понимаю. Я боюсь, не поможет.
Hopefully enjoy it. And I'm thinking that maybe if you do enjoy it, then maybe you will go on like a, you know,
try the older titles, yeah?
Yeah, or at least, you know, start Googling things. What is this thing, you know? Why is that, you know?
Сталкер 2, Дениска пишет.
I think this is the right approach, and I see that you're a right man in the right place. You have also a star cast in Alone in the Dark, and of course I just have to ask about it.
GTA 6, да-да. Где показывают хоррор-игры, покажут GTA 6, да. Сталкер 2.
They're true professionals. So it's so interesting, not just with David and Jody, but actors in general, to sort of hear as soon as they start reading the words, you know.
Не, ну печально. Пока что печально. Ладно, давай потише сделаю. Зачем эти разговоры? Давайте поговорим о игре. Может, сюжетка будет интересной, я просто нифига их не понимаю, о чем они болтают. К сожалению, я английский не знаю, я признаюсь. Я английский вообще не знаю. Хотя я пытался учить. Упорно. До 5 класса было все шикарно, потом я забросил. Что учителей не было. Такое ощущение, реально как-то зарендерили очень плохо. Ну, посмотри на текстуры. А, кстати, по-моему, там какие-то баги были. Насыщение, посмотрите, игры. Слегка реализация хромает, слегка. Я не скажу, что все плохо. Дым такой себе. Вы заметили, что начали делать, что как бы волосы, и вот отдельно у него клок волос. Зачем, для чего? Типа показать, вау, у нас есть волосы, посмотрите, как мы сделали. Ну тоже такое. А вот тут вот качество картинки получше стало. Чем мылить картинку, если она и так мыльная? Окей, может это просто я придираюсь, я привык к хорошим проектам, ну, я имею в виду к масштабным проектам, у которых большие бюджеты, и там вкладывают и в картинку, конечно. Может, просто игра такая. Вот предыдущий трейлер, ну, 2 трейлера назад игра выглядела красиво. Ну, это, наверное, какой-то футаж. О, все, спасибо, говорят. Значит, скоро конец. Покажите DayZ 2, пожалуйста. Я жду DayZ 2. Alone in the Dark. Когда выход? Геймплей. А, сейчас геймплей будет. Ой, блин. Ой, елки, как все плохо с игрой. Это, надеюсь, не релиз. Да. Блин, меня она раздражает немного.
She's got a very sweet little voice. You know what they say about little girls with sweet voices? They're usually the sus ones.
А, еще она повырезала что-то? Или это разрабы? Страшно. Ну окей, это типа...
So she likes creepy stuff? I mean, the
Это
dog's
типа
gonna
другое.
give it away.
Это не скример.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Не, ну слушай, я не понял, что за компания выпускает
Nice.
игру.
Totally normal. 'Cause
Ну, выглядит...
everybody likes
Если это
simple
крупная
stuff.
компания выпускает, то это все печально. Если какая-то маленькая, то приемлемо.
What the Okay, I was about to
Ворона.
Why is there a crow in the house? People don't have crows as pets.
А глобус открываешь, а там
In
напитки,
this
да, мини-бар.
way.
Ну, потянуть RTX, может, будет получше. Движение рваное. Ну, окей.
You sus.
Блин, ну такое мыло, на самом деле. И проблемы с текстурами, там видно.
Door? What
Анимация
is going-
так подлагала. Ну, окей.
Ah,
Учтем.
what is all of this?
Че это? Я пропустил момент. Не, ну звуки сделаны прекрасно. Вот я в наушниках сижу, и я вот прям нормальный звук. Частицы появились.
Oh, Jeremy. I don't think it's Jeremy this time. She is so nonchalant and calm.
Вот я на самом деле не люблю, когда
I
играют в
really wish I could
хорроры
live my life the
и
way
когда
she
смеются.
is getting through this.
Я люблю настроиться вот прям. Вот это брызги. Вот это он ушел. Вот это прекрасно.
Girl,
Ну, я как хоррор это не воспринимаю. А щас, если медведь сейчас
these monsters
зашевелится,
around like she
то...
owns
Он
them.
сейчас упадет, медведь,
You got
смотри,
this,
чекай.
girl?
А, ясно. Опять обрезали?
Oh,
Интересно.
God. Just move.
Вот единственное, это вот звуки прекрасные.
Oh, what's this? Oh, just climb through. Clever.
Я вообще ни хрена не понимаю, что происходит. Все обрывается, все эти склейки. Мисс, что-то там кому-то сообщение было. О! Она положила письмо, и открылась потайная дверь. А, это монстр. А нормально, что монстры тут как-то это, да, ходят туда-сюда по дому. Вижу, ей понравилось. Вижу, ей понравилось, да. О, мировая премьера. Наконец-то что-то новое. Ноги. Прям хочется помассировать их. Слушай. Че это? Лежит мужик. По-моему, мертвый. Мне это в экран. Блин, вроде выставка хоррор-игры. Но как-то не страшно, ни хрена. Если он повернется, ну, сделали бы, чтобы повернулся. Что-то все кислотное. Не, ну если вот везде будут такая графика, то у Stalker 2 не все так плохо, на самом деле. Dark Фраг. Что? 2024. Вау! Ждем. Я прям рассмотрел все. Мировая премьера. Камера. Ничего себе. Мистер Холливей. Новая часть киберпанка. Даже приборки никакой нет, понятно. Мобилка, что ли? А, я знаю. По-моему, показывали трейлер. Что-то показывали такое, я видел. Не, по-моему... Стой, это, по-моему, маленькие компании делают, а тогда почему тут GC будет представлять свою игру? О. Кажется, сложно назвать ее игрой. По-моему, готовит нас к худшему просто. Если будет на таком уровне Stalker 2, то это печально, слушай. По-моему, все плохо. Страшно. Олу в боди. Понятно. Ну да, это какая-то компания не очень. Ой, интервью, ну боже мой, ну за... Для кого?
I have no roots. Well, that's not the case with horror games because they have very strong roots, and more developers go back to those roots to make modern games heavily inspired by classic survival horror games. Like my next guest, Nathan, who is working right now
Ой,
on a
боже.
game called
Они в зуме сидят.
Hi Nathan, how are you?
Hey man, yeah, I'm great, thanks.
Что?
Very good.
Две камеры? Спасибо. Спасибо. Не, ну выглядит, слушай.
Curious about one thing. Today with tools like, let's say, Unreal Engine or whatever, you can do pretty much everything.
Ну окей, для начинающей компании может супер.
First-person perspective, some jump scares, and still make a great game out of it. But you went in a different direction. You are making a game that sounds more challenging. And I'm curious, why did you decide to make a game inspired by classic survival horror games?
I guess so. When I decided to make Holybody, when I describe Holybody as a survival horror game, I'm talking
Может
about
быть, не
a
все так
very
плохо.
specific kind of horror game.
Я вам реально говорю, на серьезных
games
щах.
available now that involve
Не все так
survival
плохо.
mechanics and horror themes. They're not technically survival horror, or at least not in the old sense of the word. So Holybody is closely following the footsteps of games such as Silent Hill, Kuon, Rule of Rose, Haunting Ground, Fatal Frame, to name a few of my personal favorites. But those games had a very specific makeup to their design that wasn't all about scares. It relied much more heavily on narrative and character motivations, cinematography. They were very light on jump scares and instead worked on building dread through careful scene direction with fixed and dynamic camera angles and world building through player exploration. Yeah, this is the main reason I decided to go third-person horror body. Obviously, it is quite a bit more challenging than first person.
Почему-то нет перевода, это меня печалит очень сильно.
But I wanted to sort of recapture that feel of playing an old PS2 horror game for the first time. And a big part of that was being able to see the character you're playing as. Yeah, I mean, I previously worked on a first-person horror game called Chasing S.t.a.l.k.e.r.
Это точно на ПК игра? Не, ну и для мобилок это просто вкусно. Для мобилки это вкусно. Но для ПК, ну я тут посмотрел бы, я еще подумал бы. Надеюсь, игра будет стоить рублей 100, вот так вот. Я знаю людей, которые играют в такой тип игр. Ёк.
In the not so distant future, and you play as Mika, who is a shipper. She is a delivery driver essentially for black market goods. She crashes across an exclusion zone. It's an old abandoned British city from hundreds of years ago. So the city itself feels very relatable.
Hollow Body игра называется.
More advanced tech there, but sort of the bricks and mortar.
Ну посмотрим. Но игра не зацепила, знаешь, игра вот чуть-чуть не зацепила. Сделано, ну, может освещение, если бы они нормально сделали, было бы лучше. Hollow Body. headwargames.com. Ну, ладно. World Premiere. Вся лень, да. Рыжий лес. Этот леший мутант. Ну, сталкер. Артефуктеры. И все такое. Ну, короче, понятно. Руны. А где хоррор? Хоррор элемент. Ну, тут, кстати, она более-менее еще красиво выглядит. Но мне подключили вертикальную синхронизацию. Видимо, у разрабов не потянуло с вертикальной синхронизацией. Она еще и подлагивает. А что это за звуки? Понятно. Не, ну... Чуть-чуть доработать, я бы траву убирал бы вообще нахрен с игр. Нафига трава, она напрягает компьютер. Во-вторых, траву сделать очень тяжело, длинную. Низкую травку можно сделать, окей, она выглядит красиво, но высокая трава всегда плохо выглядит. Даже в Red Dead Redemption 2 трава очень печально выглядит. Поэтому в GTA 5, по-моему, особо травы и нет такой высокой. И не очень портит. А в Red Dead Redemption высокая трава есть, и она такая печальная. Даже в Metro Exodus... Ну ладно, Metro Exodus, ладно, остановим. Какие еще такие игры? Watch Dogs. Тоже у них все печально. По траве было. Какие еще игры? Просто пытаюсь вспомнить такие большие игры. Ну ладно, не хочу грузить мозг. Тоже с ОБСом сидит. Нахрена? Зачем? Fallout 3 у него там. Fallout 4. Извиняюсь, он случайно из Не из Bethesda.
Whereas, you know, in big developments,
Парки
they can sometimes
Games,
take months
понятно.
and all sorts of layers of approval and meeting after meeting and vision statements and what have you. So that part is really nice.
Ну,
You don't have to go to your boss,
тут
you
хотя бы
just
освещение
do it
красивое.
yourself in the
Окей,
mirror. So
начнем с
yeah,
этого.
that
Освещение
sounds
тут
good, but what are
приемлемое.
the cons of the
Выглядит
situation?
неплохо.
So the con then is that there's no like support structure. It's really just me making the game. So sometimes when you're making a game by yourself, you're like, oh, this is great. I can just do whatever. And all
Он
these
ярый
things,
фанат
and
Fallout.
but then there's the flip side where
Я,
sometimes
кстати,
you come
Fallout
across these
поиграть. У меня
problems, especially 'cause my
четверка есть.
background is in
Я
art
все
and
ни
not
разу
really
и
coding.
не
I
поиграл
played it
нормально.
20 years ago or whatever. It's
Это
like,
где
it's been a
процентов
while.
10 прошел, все.
So you occasionally run into these roadblocks and you're like, uh-oh.
Оу.
Am I screwed? Am I gonna have to hire a coder? Like, maybe this was a bad idea. But then, you know, so far at least, I figure it out, and it's like, yes.
Ну вот у него
you
сзади.
keep going forward, get past the roadblocks. But it is terrifying when you have those moments.
Okay, so generally, I understand that you like the position you are right now.
Не, ну,
Yeah,
кстати,
I love
ведущий
it.
тут
I
прикольный.
really like doing lots of different things, and even though I was in art primarily, I always
О,
thought of
смотри, у
myself as
него
like a
нож.
game developer, not just an artist. So I was always like budging my way into like the design meetings and messing with tools. So
Может,
I
их
like having
попросили
that
сделать
flexibility to just
две
do a bunch of
веб-камеры?
different things. The
Да у
Ascension
многих
scene
две
is a heavy metal horror
веб-камеры.
game where you hunt monsters from folklore.
Не, ну освещение тут
And
прикольное,
it's
текстуры
closer to like a
чуть-чуть
hunting
хромают, и
simulator as
вертикальной
opposed to like
синхронизации не
with
хватает.
nuclear monster hunting, nuclear monster
Видна у них
activity. That's
лесенка вот
a lot
эта
more
вот,
of like an action
когда
game. This is
картинка вот так
closer
вот
to something like
съезжает.
The Hunter Call of the Wild, where you're like looking at tracks
А
and
так
wind
плюс-минус
direction
прикольно.
matters. But in those games, if like a deer smells
Только
you, your
я
ears,
не
they'll
совсем
shut off.
понимаю,
But in
что
this case,
происходит
it's a
тут.
monster that will
В чем
come running,
смысл?
like, try and eat your
Бигфуты
face.
какие-то,
The
олени.
Ascension scene launches
Лешие.
next year sometime.
А, это не лешие, это The Axis Unseen Coming 2024. Ясно. Надеюсь, и геймплей не будет. А, это типа все, выставка кончилась?
Hello everyone and welcome. My name is Ryan, but I also go by A-Bit Ryan over on YouTube. I am super pleased to be able to welcome you all to an extraordinary event unlike no other.
Чё он
And
хуй...
that is
Чё он говорит?
brought to you by Feardemic. And let me just say they have an absolutely amazing show lined up for everyone. Brace for a show
чё это?
featuring over 30 horror trailers, world premieres, gameplay reveals, and also interviews with some of the sinister minds behind such projects. However, before we do go further, it's time we take a step back and revisit one of the most polarizing dramas
Макс,
of the year.
Макс,
One
Макс.
that will evoke the
Чё ты
memories of
хочешь от
80s
меня?
video game movie adaptations, and give you a ringside seat into the inner workings of one of the most
А где леопардовый задник?
created. Fearfest is proud to present The Devil's Game.
The Devil's Game. Окей. Часть первая. О, это же эти.
I mean the worst. Yes. I'm bad. I'm evil. I'm even as the
Я его,
French
по-моему,
would
знаю.
say,
Я
an
что-то смотрел.
anti-hero. Of course, I wouldn't be so cruelly evil if I didn't devote every spare moment to becoming better at my being evil.
Да. Да, это игровая выставка.
And by better, of course, I mean being worse. The
Ну, это
worst.
гениально.
That's why I rely on misinformation, unhealthy competition, and the exchange of bad experiences. This is why I founded the very bad Not So Gentleman's Club. Yes, we are still working on the name.
Ну, это хотя бы смешно. Скайп, блин, ну вспомнили.
Hi everyone, hi guys. Do you hear me? The wrap-up period is approaching and we all need to do our best to collect the most souls and send them into darkness. So, as every year, I have prepared a statistic of our misconduct and would like to present it now so that you have a clear understanding. Over the
Самый
past
дешевый
2
маск.
years, the
Это
Celь
интересно.
has come to a clear lead. Over 6 million souls. Well
Ясно.
done.
Ну, это, по-моему, просто это.
Very bad job.
от выставки ребята сделали. Если это игровая студия, то это печально.
But this is my thing. Just get on with it. All right, all right.
Что, не в одной комнате сидят или что?
Next we have the Reptilian King. 7,000 souls. Not bad, not great.
Видно, что маска.
No, you
Блин,
are
что-то
not.
как-то это, наркомания какая-то. С каждым годом все хуже и хуже выставки стали.
And the winner is Bob.
Ну хотя бы тут смешные элементы. Будто в споры играю. Улетел в космос и там общаюсь с цивилизацией с какой-то. Что происходит? Что за наркомания? Блин, я еще не понимаю контекста.
And we don't
Я
talk about
какие-то слова выцепляю, но целостной картины у меня нету просто.
he is just best in
Не, ну наркомания полная, слушай.
over it, you sissies. And what about you? Me? I'm the devil. The big D.
Биг Дик?
Oh no, that came out wrong. I'm the boss. The boss, all right? You do bad for me.
And that's it. You don't need to prove anything, cause you're the prince of evil, and that's...
Можно, пожалуйста, на этом хватит.
I'll show you.
Отключите интернет мне, пожалуйста.
I'll conjure an evil that will be so widespread and affecting your jobs will drop. And I took it personally.
Hi, I'm Bob. I'm a professional life coach, a stock trader, and a lawyer.
Next time on the Devil's Game.
I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game.
Yeah.
It says here that you are a game designer, huh?
Yes, I've been in 2 companies before.
We have to focus on something solid.
А, кстати, мы могли и фазму
On
показать.
Rotten Tomatoes. It's gonna be
Она уже
amazing.
выпущена. Ой, что-то. Сейчас я приду.
Success in here, guys.
Сейчас, погоди, погоди. Лечился я, может. Мировая премьера. Vision Forge. Это демо-версия. Понятно. Смотреть нет смысла. Ладно, сейчас я приду. Так. И чё? А звук... Стой. А, я подумал, и звука нету. Ладно. Ну, печально как-то. С играми в хоррор-жанрах. Ух, елки-палки. Не, ну зато мы можем посмотреть на другие проекты, понять, что со Сталкер не все так плохо. Но только Сталкер, он как бы считается AAA игрой. А, все? Тут даже скримера не было. Секрет мод. Не, я просто не понимаю, как GC затесалась среди маленьких компаний. Нефтяная вышка. Во, вот это, кстати, красиво. Вот это вот. Надеюсь, это реальный геймплей. Ну, это вряд ли реальный геймплей. Я думаю, это тоже это. Все видеомонтаж. Выглядит, по крайней мере, освещение красиво. Текстуры более-менее красиво. Конечно, даунгрейд будет. О, да, ну, даунгрейд текстур. Game Pass, Xbox Series X, S. Sumo Digital. Ну, выглядит неплохо. Интервью, блин, ну... Сейчас нам будут 15 минут что-то говорить. Геймплей был... Ну, трейлер. Дай бог минуты. 15 минут. Интервью. Концепт. Концепт арта. Ну, типа мы работник нефтяной вышки, да? А в чем смысл трейлера был? Мы от кого-то бежали, я чуть не понял от кого. По-моему, ни монстров, ничего. Мне трейлер не запомнился.
So, as the player, you actually return to a lot of environments and a lot of locations throughout the course of the game. And you get to see how these evolve, both in terms of the disaster, the rig starts to sink, but also this horror element which will start to come into play in the later stages of the game.
With Deep, we really wanted to move beyond just being a walking simulator. We looked at games that I'm very familiar with, like Alien Isolation, System Shock 2, and Prey.
Донесите до меня суть, что происходит. Я не увидел ни монстров, ничего, что меня может напугать. Может, что... Я просто не понимаю, о чем они говорят, к сожалению. Если бы субтитры были бы, можно было бы понять, может, о чем они говорят. Может, там катастрофа какая-то произошла, мы единственные выжившие на нефтяной этой вышке. Но я нифига не понимаю, что от меня хотят. Что разработчики хотят мне сказать? Типа играет весело ему, окей. Если хорроры делать, чтобы скримеры каждые 3 минуты было. Никак иначе. Во, геймплей. Сцена 12, понятно. Ай, глаза. А, понятно. Ну, могли хотя бы убрать такие вот эти вот watermark. Мировая премьера. О, вот это что-то на психологию. Что-то более-менее интересное стало. О, ну тут хотя бы имеется стиль. Ой, хорош. Сделано достаточно прикольно. Головоломки. Я, кстати, проходил эту штуку. То еще дерьмо. Блин, ну тут... Я бы поиграл бы. Девочка, может, мы кого-то ищем. Дочку, к примеру. Вот люблю динамичные такие трейлеры. Выглядит достаточно красиво. Текстуры не очень хорошего качества, но они тут и не видны. Reveal. PS4 поддерживает, окей. А, Steam. Интервью. Ну окей, хочется интервью послушать. Только я тоже не понял, в чем хоррор. Я увидел только манекен, который сам по себе ходит. И это очень даже странно. Это тоже клише какое-то. Не, ну выглядит достаточно хорошо.
Hi Bennett, how are you? Hi,
Bennett.
Thank you. Circus theme is something pretty common in horror. You know, we have so many horrors about clowns, etc. But mostly, I think they were a comedy style or a parody. But your game is much.
Не, ну посмотри, ну это выглядит достаточно красиво просто. Такой туманец небольшой. Нету вот этого мыла, есть туман. И это прям в тему. Смотри, у них на вилах голова чья-то. На телефон у него. Вот, на Лего, на ведерке, на Лего. Вот это вот я понимаю. Вот это вот истинные разработчики. У них вот кто человек на освещении сидел, это гений. Но он вытащил трейлер. Если бы освещение не сделали бы, было бы печально, конечно. Видишь, у них везде с освещением работы есть. Выглядит достойно.
And that's also a feeling we wanted to capture and reveal. The serious, psychological, dark, name it whatever you want, side of it is gradually building up, and that's also something we want to show in the trailer.
Конечно, знаешь, там где-то на окраинах пустынно. Чуть недоработано, но окей. Не, ну хотя бы игра выглядит приемлемо. Красиво. Их реально, по-моему, попросили 2 камеры сделать зачем-то. Не, ну посмотри, ну это красиво. Это красиво просто. Вот игре ставлю 5. Пока что самое лучшее. Реальный геймплей, ну, по-моему, это реальный геймплей там, ну, из реальной игры взяли кадры. Сцены, конечно, построили, но из реальной игры. Ну, вытянули графику, я думаю. На релизе чуть-чуть похуже все-таки будет, я думаю. Утверждать не буду, но сделано прекрасно. Геймплей хочется. О, игра. Это как с этим, с крокодилом. Ой, все. Все в крови.
Like he's seen some stuff. Welcome to the fun house.
Во.
The clown's literally grabbing.
Welcome. Что-то веселый там куда-то. Ну окей. Блин, если бы сделали бы, чтобы от лампочек отражение было. Ну не страшно было, ну окей. Хотя если бы я играл бы... Все крутится, все светится, но выглядит красиво. Конечно, не вау. Но... Так, кто-то прошел. Во, вот это вот штука, вот прям. Так. Вот тут вот скример хочется. Дай.
Well, that's comforting. Hello?
Where did she go?
So, oh, it's not even a door. It's an
Иллюзия.
illusion.
Wait, where did I go?
Oh no. Oh, who did this to the chess pieces?
В такой комнате был в реальной.
Oh, well, this can't be.
О, вот это тоже прикольная
This
вещь.
is the opposite of a fun house. This is a not fun house. Look, door to door I can do. Is it? It's a drawing. Okay, we're in a rusty old elevator. That's never a good sign. I don't know what floor I picked, but I hope it's the right one. Okay,
Ну окей, ладно.
We're going to hell. We're going to hell.
Welcome to hell.
Они перемещаются. Красиво.
Serious?
Красиво, прикольно. Только... Ну окей.
What do you mean? Oh, I hate this so much. Sheep people are the worst people.
Я бы сделал бы, вот, мерцает, они перемещаются, потом хоп, свет загорается и никого. Было бы лучше, я думаю. Хотя и так прикольно тоже. Окей, ладно. Обратно не пройти.
It's been great. Honestly, it's been great. I'm gonna go on my way. I'm gonna go out here. I hope to see you again.
Ну, прикольно, прикольно. Роги. Шрифт, конечно, зашибись. Куки, как кутер, виолент, черри, чё, кого? Какие тут вишни? Ну окей. Ой, я такое сразу не люблю. Я такое сразу не люблю. Ну, я знаю людей, которые играют в такое. Вот в таком стиле мне Beholder понравился. По-моему, о, не Beholder. Блин, где ты шпионишь за квартирами. Ну, я такое вообще не люблю.
Really, Shinji? Does this thing actually mean something to you?
Just let her be, Salem. You got me. Please, give her back to me.
I don't think so. Hey, the gates.
Мне просто неинтересно в такие игры играть. Ну, кроме где ты там шпионишь за квартирами, за соседями, сдаешь их. Чё это все? Ты просто сдохла. Ладно. Ну, слушай, это печально. Мне просто игра не нравится. Вот такой стиль игры. Я не понимаю. Если кому-то нравится, ну окей. Если бы я делал бы игру, то я делал бы игру, чтобы она продавалась на массу. А это игра для определенного круга лиц. Лучше сразу на массы делать. Грустно. Что-то с зайцем там происходит. Окей. Это еще понимаю. О, я походу знаю, что это по сети играется. Но эта игра же вышла вроде. Типа предатели там есть. Кто-то там спасается, а среди них 2 предателя. Да, ну игра ж вышла давно. Или это какая-то другая часть. Но если для другой части, то это печально. Не, ну это та же игра. Да. Видимо, просто сделали, чтобы, ну, типа реклама, привлечь людей. Потому что игра вышла. В нее можно поиграть. А, ну да, вторая часть. А чем она отличается от первой, извините? Я не увидел. Интервью. Господа, если вы приставку 2 делаете, то вы не ту же игру выпускаете. Чем отличается от первой части? Я сразу понял, что это эта игра. Я просто название не помню. Deceit 2. Стой, я веду. Deceit. Та же самая локация. По-моему, Deceit 1 выглядит получше.
And innocent. Yeah, it's kind of the big question in some ways, and something that we've like worked on since the original version of the game in 2016. We experimented a lot with the original Deceit to really learn and explore this space.
Реально, первая часть выглядит получше. И отражение, и освещение. По-моему, локация тоже та же самая. И персонажи те же самые. Ну, аватарки. Вот я смотрю. Не, ну вот я смотрю сейчас на телефоне геймплей. Смотрю вот это вот. Персонажи те же самые, и локация та же самая. Может, похожая просто. Ну ладно, учтем.
When we're multiplayer and there are other players speaking to you. In terms of designing and balancing the game, it's been just hundreds of iterations and changes, right? Like, we like building games with kind of weekly play tests and reviews and just trying new things out and changing things. When it comes to the idea of balance, the way we look at it is there are just lots of different ways a game can be fun. Like a session of Deceit, right? Like, it can be fun because you tricked someone, it can be fun because you chase someone down. And so we're really looking at all the different fun moments and trying to say, hey, like, in what cases is the game session not being fun, and how can we change the game system so that we always end up in the more fun cases? And so that's not really necessarily like winning and losing, it's more like, what state does a game get into? Everyone's waiting now for something to happen. As a result, maybe too much downtime, that's a problem.
Ничем не отличается. Наоборот, только хуже стало. Не, ну реально такое ощущение, что просто при монтаже, ну при рендере, когда рендерили видео, они просто качество чуть-чуть не то выбрали. Вместо 1080 720. И показывают, наверное, поняли, что накосячили, и в OBS растянули 720 на 1080. Это единственный вариант, почему так плохо.
We put a ton of time into the Asylum, the first map, and you can check that out now. It's like it's an awesome kind of Unreal 5 fully realized, like detailed environment, but one that you play with your friends, right? It's different every time you play. So It's been super fun as dev team throughout development and now watching streams, seeing what everyone's doing.
Ну, ты смотрел,
We're constantly
плохо.
updating adding features. Join us on our Discord as well. And, you know, we love engaging with the
Графика
community
просто
there,
хуже
so,
стала.
you know, it's been great seeing everyone who's checked out.
Та же самая локация.
You know, give it a look if you haven't played.
Та же самая.
And give it a go with your friends.
Зачем приставку 2? Сделали бы DLC. Я уверен, что на том же этом сделали. Движки.
Two are hiding a monstrous secret. Outwit and outrun these demons while maintaining your insanity. But the question is, who can you trust? He's the infected. Look at him, he's sus.
Боже мой. Я бы вырезал бы это. О, а почему так лагает?
Why is no one shooting at a lady? Where are you hiding, human?
Welcome to art class. Everyone take a seat.
Ой, опять ты. И на выставке дерьмо сказали.
I'm sorry, Otter. It had to happen.
Oh, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Знаете, я понимаю, что мои стримы не такие и скучные. Ну, когда я играю. Не все так плохо у меня. Но у них есть и своя аудитория. Это печально.
Oh my god. You just teleported as well and scared them.
Ну, это печально, слушай. Когда показывают на выставке геймплей, который лагает, недоработанный, я не очень понимаю, как вы собираетесь продавать игру, если на трейлере, ну, на такой выставке у вас игра лагает, я бы не пропускал бы. Я бы не пропускал бы. Вот там у одного чела просто все лагает. Вот просто все лагает. Зачем? Вот у этого текстуры мыльные и все лагает. Смысл показывать это на выставке? Я не вижу. Вы наоборот не продадите эту игру. Вот я посмотрел и задумался. А мне игра бы потянула бы. Вот у топ-стример какой-то у них там. У него игра лагает. А вот у меня, у обычного человека будет лагать или нет? А когда геймплей вижу не лагает и все красиво, но тут тоже все по текстурам плохо. И вот, условно, вот показывают, вроде все нормально. Я хочу купить ее. Ой, дерьмо, ой, дерьмо. А ты проиграл. Ничем не отличается от первой части. Ничем. Понятно. Я ни хрена не понимаю, что тут происходит. Ну, типа мы за монстра играем. Я понял. Но это печально. Сейчас я приду. Блин. Хотя... С кофейку выпьем. Но все печально. Какие эмоции? Какие эмоции? Запустите мой прошлый стрим по танкам. Посмотрите, какие у меня там эмоции были. Сидит покерфейс. И мне должно быть интересно? Нет, мне не будет интересно. Вот этот хотя бы старается, но у него игра лагает. Во, ну, что-то интересное. Боже мой, кто-то пробежал! Это смеется. Ну потому что она играет за монстра. Понятно. Боже. Да, все печально. Игру выдавали блогерам разрабы игры. И, наверное, они отсматривали материал перед тем, как выпустить в массу это. Они просматривали, я думаю. И это не... Это типа самые смешные моменты. Красивые. Ну, такое. Мировая премьера. Окей. 10+, понятно. Я говорил, что я хочу Дейзи, но не надо было мне Дейз. Дейз что-то там это. Котики какие-то. Я подумал, нет. Это другое. Это, надеюсь, мобилка. Для мобилки окей, это подойдет. Да, это мобилка. Это меня радует. Такие мобилки меня радуют. Так, ладно, сейчас я еще раз.
Okay, enough for a moment of all those amazing but very serious psychological horror games. For a moment, let's just check out something completely different. You just saw it. You just saw the trailer of a game called Days of Doom, and it looks absolutely fantastic. And I'm happy I can speak with Jason. Hi Jason, how are you?
I'm great. How you doing?
I'm fine, and
опять интервью.
It looks fantastic, but I'm curious about one thing.
Бомба фантастик.
Tactical games on the market, like there are so many of them right now, and Days of Doom is.
Если они выпустят это на ПК, но это будет печально.
You can tell any story you want, set it in any setting you can imagine. And I'm curious, what are you thinking? Why today we are witnessing the renaissance of tactical games?
You know, when you say renaissance, it's kind of funny because, you know,
Days of Doom
tactics game, it's chess. Chess never went away. People still play it, and it's persevered. And it's almost like an iteration on that. And there is, and I think the appeal.
Он что, в отеле живет или что?
Combining various elements of
Про какой-то комбайн он там втирает.
You're not rushed. People get busy. People have things to do, and there's something nice about a game that can provide certain levels of stress without rushing you to do a thing. So you could think about what you need to do. If you need to pause it, like if you're portable or something, you could close it, come back later, and then approach it as however you want.
Напоминаю, нам показывают хоррор-игры. Если вы добавляете зомби в игру, это не дает вам называть свою игру хоррор. Тогда GTA 5 тоже хоррор. Там в Лос-Антосе зомби есть.
When the perfect plan comes together, or in our game when certain happy accidents happen, like someone who might have been set on fire walks into a gas cloud and blows up, something you didn't necessarily plan for, but then you're like, oh, and then the exact opposite can happen as well. As the publisher, you know, wasn't our directive to do it. This is actually the passion of the developer, Sneaky Bucks, and it was their idea to make a tactics game. They have a passion for you know, Dungeons and Dragons and that kind of stuff. So you'll see along the way, it's not just a matter of the tactics and the variables and different things that could happen along one campaign to run, but also these scenarios and events that'll happen that'll create a new journey and experience each time you play.
Ни хрена я не понимаю. Давай уже следующую игру, ну реально. Меня не заинтересовать интервью. Может быть, было бы интересней... смотри, что показали? Silent Hill, по-моему, не показывали. Alan Wake 2 тоже не показывали. А почему не назвать полностью? Через точечки, чтобы было по канону.
or you know, you can do that on your platform of choice, and it helps more than you think. So that would be appreciated.
PS5, PS4 на телефон я не вижу, чтобы выпустили. Геймплей, вот это вот.
I should be able to take that one out. Yeah, alright.
Ну, допустим.
Victory, of course.
Победа.
I'm gonna
Да.
go hide behind these rocks for now. How can he? Aw. Come on now. You went way farther than I could. That's not fair. Oh, wait, no, I bet I can't. I bet it's gonna... Okay, never mind, it worked. It worked. This is like, I bet since he's in front of me, but no, it worked. Okay. Let's do the special.
Не, если импортнуть чисто на мобилку, я потому что уверен, что она и платная будет. 2000 рублей будет стоить. Чекай просто.
Ooh, we need more help.
Ну ладно, не 2500 рублей. Я больше сотки не дал бы за эту игру. Но она будет платная. Инфосотка. Мы можем посмотреть, если будет написано pre-order, то это будет печально. Victory. Масси, звездочка там была, видели? Веселый геймплей. А типа стратегия, типа как каждое действие там что-то перемещается. А, типа зомбаков сейчас... А, сейчас этого мужика убьют. Ну слушай, ну может... Блин, ты сейчас сдохнешь. Я... Все. Woman.
Look, we got... Wait. Are we still alive, though? Welcome to your settlement. It's quite a boat will serve you as a place to recoup.
А, ну еще на консоли играет, я понял. Просто если... Ну, консоль это сразу платная игра. Я не припомню бесплатных хороших игр на консоли. И что? Гараж, машина. Машина зачем? И все, понятно. Pulsatrix студия. Дурацкая точка. Не люблю в играх делают эту точку. Отвлекает. Могли тут точку эту убрать. Нафига? А, нас прибили гвоздями. Понятно. Реалистично, реалистично, да. Да. Конечно. Окей. Допустим... О, геймера убили. Это типа должно напугать все. А, это типа мы в VR были. Ну, интересно, интересная задумка. Аила. Где-то я видел. Где-то какая-то игра тоже через точки писалась. Чтобы не платить за авторское право. Не припомню. Если напишите в чате, было бы прекрасно. Сейчас интервью еще на 15 минут. People! It's people here! Типа здесь.
I'm happy to be speaking to one of the developers of one such game today, Dash from Pulsatrix Studios.
Вот это, что мы упала камера, типа у нас башка отлетела, я понял. И, типа мы смотрим на свой же труп. Понятно.
So, how do you approach something like that? And how did Unreal Engine 5 help you guys in achieving that sort of photorealism?
Кстати, забыл, что тут можно читать чат. Фотореализм. Сталкер 2, понятно, Борис. Им только Сталкер 2 подавай. Silent Hill 2 тизер. Ремейк.
So we have a good eye for especially lighting that I think it makes the biggest difference. Like even if the model is not perfect, if you have a good lighting.
Great Game. Где там Сталкер 2? Борис, ты уже час пишешь. Сталкер 2. Аила. Сталкер 2 был пранк, расходимся. По-моему, Silent Hill даже не показали. Alan Wake 2, по-моему, показали. Или нет? Всего лишь в одной игре. Разговоров-то было. Не, ну... Если тут написано, то мне кажется, что должно. Или покажет со старого трейлера 5 секунд, ну как всегда. Ну, у JC всего лишь 5 секунд дается, чтобы показать что-то. Ну, я думаю, что это будет по Сталкеру, потому что я перед стримом заходил на сайт stalker2.com, и он написал, что сайт недоступен был. Потом я через 5 минут зашел, обновил, все заработал. Видимо, они что-то там добавляли, меняли и хотели посмотреть что-то. Сайт был недоступен. Айла. Мировая премьера. Здорово. Как достать соседа? Новая часть? Что? Здорово, Андрюх. Здорово. Это трейлер? Ну, я хочу сказать, вы не продадите так игру. Это печально. Ну, хотя бы... озвучку сделали бы. Это еще день 7. Представляете, что неделю назад, ну типа, что за геймплей? Мы играем за врача. Ну, пиздец. Морг, операционная, это Secret Room. Секретная комната, окей. Непонятно вообще ничего. Мы играем за монашку, а снизу играем за врача. Короче, какой-то Fallout Shelter, только что-то другое, да? Какой-то бункер. Короче, все печально. Даже тут. Дзынь. Понятно. Это типа операцию делает. Я думал, там сдох, и он... Понятно. Уже день 15. А что изменилось? Извините. Что изменилось? За монолит, это понятно. Facebook браузерная игра, вот реально. Это еще и на компьютере. Я-то думал, может, это на телефоне. Еще понятно было. И это мировая премьера? Fallout Shelter? Это реальное дерьмо. Блин, в следующем году ждите от меня игру. Реально. Я такую... еще интервью будет на 15 минут. Я вижу... Ему грустно. Я вижу ему грустно. Ведущему.
Happy I will speak about this game with Saverio. Hi Saverio, how are you?
Hi, Lucas. Hi, everyone.
Я понял.
Fine, thank you. Thank you for
Нет вопросов.
me and let's say the studio Troglobites Games to this.
Вопросов нет.
So, The Kingdom of Remedy is a game similar in mechanics
А
to
как подать свою
Ravenous
заявку,
Devils.
чтобы показали мой трейлер?
Because Ravenous Devils is
Я в
superb game,
премьере
and
во
happy we get
After
another
Effects
one
все
similar to it.
сделаю.
But at the same time,
Скажу,
we need to
а это
jump
игра,
over
это
the
мой
bar
геймплей.
set by
Покажите
Ravenous
игру.
Devils. How are you going to
Игры
do it?
не
What
будет.
are you going to offer the
Потом
players
скажу,
to do
извините,
something new,
игры нет.
fresh, and at the
Я
same time
отменяю.
even better than Ravenous Devils?
We cannot say will be better. Hopefully, let's say.
Troglobites Games.
Let's say the same success. And being
Чем короче название компании, тем лучше. Или сделал бы Теги. Телеграм. Я уверен, что это платная игра будет. Вангую на все 180%. Это просто печаль. Геймплей. Это просто печально. Это еще на компьютере игра, это еще через Steam, это печально. В трейлере не объяснили ничего, что происходит. Что за Fallout Shelter? Почему мы внизу? Что происходит? Какие доктора, монашки тут? А, это даже подвальное помещение, потому что окна. А тут окон нет. А тут вот окно. Почему бункер? Почему мы играем за монашку, за какую-то? Сделал бы в сеттинге Второй мировой. Война, все в бункер, там это, солдатов надо отправлять наверх. И так далее.
Continue the study because you have contained people, they cannot communicate, they cannot escape. Also, guards, they don't care about the life of the inmates, so whatever it happens to them is basically the same because there are too many inmates in this fictional prison. Yeah, so you perform this torture. I started.
Я раздался аккумулятор на телефоне.
Many days you will collect so many data. Finally, perhaps you will win the Nobel Prize or not. Of course, add the game on
я хочу сказать, что это печально.
Follow also our studio, which is important. We're Troglobites Games. Of course, we don't believe in torture stuff like that because people will tell us. I mean, as I said, it's a fictional story. And thank you for following the project.
Что? А, геймплей. Так мы же посмотрели в трейлере геймплей. Боже мой! А, это мужчина еще. С Милли Мортис. Пиздец, товарищи. Это понятно. Кат-сцена. Ай, боже, куда мир катится? Что за звуки? Чем отличается от трейлера? Мы играем за доктора. Тут мусор. Сверху что это? А, мы травим людей, он сейчас сдохнет. И человек умер. Мне кажется, это печально. Знаете, Сталкер 2, вот что показали, что слили билд, не все так плохо. Интересно, а покажет геймплей Сталкер 2? И что это?
him experimenting on people who have done terrible things. Hear me out now. Now hear me out. So you
Нет
look-
пульса, он мертв. Понятно.
Okay, so I guess this is where the fun starts. I get to choose
День второй.
how I wanna,
Я
like,
не понимаю
treat,
ничего в этом
aka
мире.
torture. Oh my god, I love this. Just kidding.
Ничего не
Oh my god,
происходит.
all these dead bodies.
Никакой смысловой нагрузки. Я уверен, что там доната будет еще.
Completely this time. I don't wanna understand what you might refer to. Have it your way then. I
Это
want
печально,
you.
слушай.
Not him out to get me. Can he like leave me alone and let me do my work?
Now I just have to put in the hard work.
Ew.
Это печально.
So with the help of Sister Anne,
И всё?
you too can help cleanse these souls
Конец.
from hell.
Steam.
Wishlist now on Steam.
Виш-лист on Steam, коминг. Ладно, возможно, это бесплатно. О, мировая премьера. Ну, давай. In 6 часов. Так, you will be... И ты умрешь или что? Ну ладно, тут хотя бы женщина какая-то бежит. Меню. Ну, хотя бы тут что-то более интересней. Что-то даже происходит. Окей. Я в шоке. Извините, я просто в шоке немного. Explore. Выход. The time I have left. Угу. В 24-м году. Понятно. Интервью. Пиздец, ну зачем мне интервью? Я уверен, что у всех вот есть интервью, у сталкера не будет интервью.
You can do jump scares, you can have unsettling locations or enemies or some creepy music. But the developer I have a pleasure to speak today uses something different, something so terrifying that it's scary even outside the games. It's time pressure. Please welcome s.t.a.l.k.e.r, the developer responsible for the upcoming game called The Time I Have Left. Hi, how are you? Hello.
Тут только мы же его видели сегодня. Ты думал, я тебя не узнаю? Он несколько игр одновременно делает. Это же тот же самый. Так это тот же самый. Ты чё? Ты думал, я не узнаю тебя? Я тебя узнал.
And the objective is not to rush aimlessly around before it runs out. We would have called the game something like No Time Left.
Ну это прям печально. Выставка печальна.
The goal is to make the most of your time while it lasts. So we have
Мне аж грустно. Я думал, тут мировые премьеры, там это AAA и, ну хотя бы не AAA, но хотя бы, ну, индюшатина более-менее была. А это... Это печально.
For more secrets in the current area or move on to the next. And when you advance a chapter, the time is always rebalanced
Что он говорит? Почему Яндекс не предлагает перевести? Ну, потому что это многократно переваренный кал, во-первых. Во-вторых, почему-то разработчики, ну, которые делали выставку, они почему-то не сделали субтитры, которые могли сделать. Сделали бы просто премьерой. Зачем трансляции?
So our goal is to inject the right amount of time pressure at the right moments, but there's plenty of mechanics to manage it and strategize. For example, during combat, navigating the game's menus, time runs slower, 10 times slower. So this gives you a little bit of a breather to read story fragments, check your map and inventory, and decide what will be your next goal. In 6 hours, you will be dead. It is fated to be. Even so, is there anything you would like to do before the end? That is the starting point of the time I have left. A narrative adventure, time-driven escape adventure with RPG elements that follows the story of Aline, a woman with only 6 hours of life remaining, as she searches out a way out of an underground city. So we will follow her escape, uncover the secrets of a desolate complex, and face grotesque visions of death in a turn-based combat system with an active twist.
У меня просто даже нет слов. Я не знаю, что про игру сказать. А, все, понятно. Еще был гейм... Так. Ясно. А, еще геймплей. Ну ладно, может геймплей меня обрадует. Вот, та же. Валарус. Блин, она еще и телепортнулась, понятно. А, в начале игры у нас человечек умирает. A line that you trying to hide.
There's one path, the only path, as you know. What? You just need the will to take it.
Мы это в трейлере видели.
Oh my. Oh my, is that water?
Почему нельзя просто побегать?
Been lost for a while, haven't you? Where are we?
Когда катсцена длится больше 30 секунд, это печально. О, наконец-то. Ой, как печально. Ой, как печально. Побегал. Просто побегал. Посмотри. Сразу тут. Сейчас мы сдохнем. А когда играть? Извините. Посмотрите на ее лицо. Она сама недовольная. Она просто не может поиграть. Понятно. Беларус. Что-то обрезали. Тут карта, смотри. Ну, тоже она такая... это обучение карт. Как картой пользоваться, я понял. Ой, боже. Мы вернулись в 2002. Ну, такие же геймплеи были игр. Конечно, графика чуть лучше стала, но... А мы опять тут. Что это? Нас ничему не обучают. Через текстуры руки проходят. Мы умираем. Райан, спасибо, что ты пришел опять. Господа, не забывайте ставить лайки, кто смотрит, кто не поставил лайк. Ладно, сейчас опять и наркомания будет.
on the devil's game.
Am I evil? I found
Опять?
the very bad, not so gentleman's clap.
Ну, типа продолжение истории.
The wrap-up period is approaching, and you need to collect the souls. And what about you? Me? I'm the devil. You do bad for me.
Блин, избавьте от... Что за наркоманы? Избавьте меня от этого.
And I took it personally.
Хочется... Ой.
Yes, I thought for a
Вот так
very
вот
long
сделать.
time about what to do to shut mouths of unbelievers once and for all.
Что орешь ты на меня? Ну объясни мне. Зачем орать?
Something unnecessarily violent, stupefying, and be indirect cause of obesity and heart problems. And then it dawned on me. Computer games! I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game that will leave its mark on millions! But to carry out my plan, I needed to assemble a team. Not one like my scrap club. These people had to be professional, cool, composed, precise, and ruthless.
Yeah, no fucking way.
Hello? Hello. So, it says here that you are a game designer, huh?
Yes. Yes, sir. I've been into
Game
companies
designer.
before, and although I don't...
What exactly do you mean by designer?
Well, to me...
Не, надо свою игру делать.
Isn't it just like making them?
Потому что это печально, слушай.
I'm making a game. Yes.
Это просто печально. К сожалению.
To me, combat is kind of a must-have. You know, the market these days is very difficult.
By whose design?
Excuse me?
How about doing it by my design?
Это печально.
Designing it all according to my design. Nice. Thank you very much.
Well, at least I'm gonna get paid this time. Because I'm going to get paid, right?
Fast performance, open world, intelligent enemies, simple but captivating gameplay, interesting storyline.
All right. Do what you want. Just stop talking, all right? Man, you can put all those things that you speak of inside the game. But I have one requirement. Only one condition.
What is it, sir?
Loot crates.
Done.
Great. Sign here. No. With your blood, if you could be so kind.
Well, it looks like finally I will have a chance to truly express myself.
Знаешь, все печально. Я вот смотрю на трейлера. Это просто пиздец какой-то, если честно. Я жду мировую премьеру. Ну, World Premiere. Я даже смотреть это не хочу, если честно.
You are a writer, right?
Yep.
You're right, right?
Yep. That's about right.
You know, I read a lot. Really?
That's good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? We will be great friends. You know, I thought for a very long time about what our great work should be about. I was looking for inspiration, something fresh. And then I had a revelation. You are familiar with that
Это печально.
rough around the edges, tough guy, forced by the situation, suddenly becomes a father of an orphaned child and has to face new challenges, through which he becomes kinder and rediscovers himself and his connection to other people.
Are you talking about The Last of Us?
I don't know. I can't record the title. Maybe.
That was a game. It's an adaptation. You know that, right?
Of course I know that, right? But this is not that one.
Is it The Witcher?
Yes! The Witcher! Yes! Great show.
This is going to be a fucking nightmare.
Печально.
So, what are you again?
I am the programmer.
Cool. Can you elaborate?
No.
Fair enough, Liam. Fair enough.
А какую игру презентуют? Ну, я понял, это типа от выставки люди, ну, челик. А какую игру презентуют?
You know what? I like him. Yes, I like him. He has that kind of optimism in him. Makes you want to work your ass off. Makes you brave, makes you creative. Yes, I love Liam. I do love him, yes.
Will fail terribly.
Спасибо. Сколько еще выставка? Вот, знаете, вот от Microsoft выставки были, там, от других людей. Там я был готов хоть 3-4 часа просидеть на выставке. Но там хотя бы интересные трейлеры были. Тут-то, я смотрю, все печально. Здесь все печально. Не, ну меня радует, что тут будет трейлер s.t.a.l.k.e.r. Ну, потому что у всех трейлеры. Я уверен, что трейлер будет синкон 20. Это первое. Во-вторых, будет старый, я думаю, геймплей. Если он будет. Я вот на месте разработчиков сейчас бы показал бы в стиле первого трейлера s.t.a.l.k.e.r 2. Чтоб полыхнуло у всех. О, сразу. Джази, привет. Кстати, не забывай лайк ставить. Понятно. О. Ты что-то вывел? Да. Работает этот чат, спасибо за лайк. Короче, трейлеры печальные. Круто, ну да. Ну, это мне уже давно, с лета. Месяца два, у меня такая фишка. Короче, если на месте разработчиков STALKER 2, я бы сейчас бы показал бы не реальный геймплей, а футаж, как первого трейлера. Интервью. Вот я говорю, вот секунд 20 идет трейлер, и потом на минут 15 они делают интервью. Это печально. Это очень печально. Мне уже просто грустно, что я смотрю эту выставку. Тут интересных игр нет. Показали первый трейлер интересный, я же не помню, как игра называется. И третий трейлер. Ну и там, где парк развлечений мы где-то были, там тоже интересная игра выглядела. Не, если вот эти игры выходили в 2010 году, то у этих игр был бы колоссальный успех, а сейчас они просто в массе теряются. Вот я год назад, ну, полгода назад делал свою игру на Unity 3D. Я ее не продолжил делать, хотя она выглядела достаточно красиво. Нет, тогда я думал, она выглядела отстойно, графика плохая, потому что Unity не тянула мои задумки. Ну, я делал сразу на мобилку, потому что если делать игру, то делать на мобилку. Ну, первые игры. Потому что первые игры это полный кал получается. Поэтому я решил сделать ее на мобилку, и там машинка, и просто на машинке катаешься. Я подумал, геймплея нет, истории нету, текстуры не очень, потому что текстуры где-то я взял бесплатно, где-то свои сделал. Физика отстой. Ну, смотрю вот на эти трейлеры, я мог свою игру выпустить. Заработать миллионы, наверное. Я не очень понимаю, типа, разработчики платили выставке деньги, чтобы показали игру, или наоборот, разработчики выставки искали людей, кто выпускает игры, чтобы добавить их в свою выставку. Не очень понятно. И почему EGN это транслирует, тоже непонятно. Короче, много вопросов у меня. Очень много вопросов к этой выставке. И очень много будет вопросов, когда покажут STALKER 2. Как затесалась компания GC тут. Потому что GC, несмотря ни на что, я считал их более-менее не индюшатиной компанией. Потому что... Окей, опустим сталкера части. Хотя они тоже прекрасные игры, я считаю. Казаки те же. Тоже прекрасная игра для своего времени. Я бы не сказала бы, что это компания индюшатин. Они делали полноценные AAA игры. Тут нам не показали, ну, 2 игры AAA показали. Всё. Я уверен, что самый последний трейлер будет с толкача. Давай. Мировая премьера. Как все мы ждали ее. Polar Studio. Ну, уже по картинке я вижу. Хотя, стой. Unreal Engine. Ну, окей, Unreal пошли. Ну, уже более-менее что-то интересное. Где-то я такое видел в Call of Duty Black Ops 1. Джейсон. Когда сидел, то же самое плюс-минус было. О, строительство на русском. Православные слова. Неужели? О, боже. Человек-телевизор. Дирижабль. Так, понятно, понятно. Это православный разработчик или хотят полагать... Не, ну и... Видимо, просто текстуру они купили. Мне кажется, они текстуры бака просто купили, а там на русском языке написано. Это типа страшно. Напоминаю, это хоррор-игры все. Карма. А, это, наверное, реально... Какой? Гомера Геймс. Может, это и наши разработчики, кстати. Ой, я не люблю такое, ну, серьезно. Вот реально, я такой... А, это что, обрезанные картинки. s.t.a.l.k.e.r. Понятно, запомнили. Геймплей. Блин, ну это... Напомню, FNAF сделан по такому же принципу, но там хотя бы интересно было. Ой, боже. Что это? Напоминает хоррор. О, Константин.
Mr. Gap. Come here, child. Smile. It's too dark, doesn't seem like there's anything there. Okay, back up. A hand. A wrist. It's alive. It's pointing to something. A severed head. Mr. Chopped Head.
Ай, пиздец. Напоминаю, это хоррор-игра, выставка по хоррор-играм. Что это? Пиздец просто. Что тут происходит? Что тут происходит? И это будет платная игра, инфосотка. Просто инфосотка. Ливнуть с комнаты надо было. Ливни. Башка уже мертвая, понятно. Блин, реально, я вот, когда практику проходил, я потихоньку делал свою игру. Смотря на это, я мог выпустить свою игру и показать ее на этой выставке. Лом. Ну, давай, против лома нет приема. Все, пошла. Пошла. И что? Что это? Хайд, это что такое? Спрятаться? Нет, это не справедливо. Хайд как переводится? Пиздец. Ну ладно, ладно. Быканул. Бизнес-партнер. Да. Приветствуем, бизнес-партнер. А, все, геймплей кончился. Скрытный скрыть, понятно. Вот я вижу по ее лицу, что ей тоже не понравилось. Чисто это. Мировая премьера. Ну я прям жду. Пиздец. Мировая премьера. Боже. Реально вернулся в 2008-2009. Такие игры были. Это полный кал. Когда новые ролики, нам надо заснять их. Если вот сегодня покажет Сталкер 2, то буду разбор Сталкер 2 делать. Прикольная игра, что... Ну, я нашел любителя таких игр. Мы живем в 2023 году. Это игры платные за 2000 рублей. За 2000 рублей можно. Интервью. Геймплей полминуты. Интервью 15 минут. Кстати, заметил? Фламинго. Ну, нет. Ладно, я хотел фламинго показать. Это не все по 2К, потому что некоторые игры по 4К будут стоить. Ну ладно, в России нельзя купить игру с консоли, поэтому окей. Поэтому живем. Макс Пейн, ну я так и думал. Можно через Аргентину все покупать и скайпом. Ты еще скажи ICQ. Да, вот это вот качественные волосы. Я понял, это он! Только в игре пазл сошелся. Пазл сошелся. Я понял. Вот посмотри, вот на его лицо, вот и сейчас главный герой покажет. Одно лицо! Одно лицо. Я понял, это гениально. Как в такой маленький пистолет столько гильз влезло? Ага. У него вместо поп-фильтра носок. Ты осуждаешь негров, но это странно. У него носок.
You can wishlist it, you can buy it then. It's coming real soon. We have an animated music video that's rad as hell. And if you want to play a game that genuinely changes the way you think
Константин, надо свою игру делать и показывать на выставках. Потому что я смотрю, сделать игру можно. Ты просто пропустил кучу кала. Я 2 часа смотрю это. Вот самый прикольный первый трейлер и третий был. Геймплей. А, еще геймплей будет. Ой, страшно! Напоминаю, тут показывают хоррор-игры. Там тоже чел будет. Давай сначала подкаст запишем. Ну, надо. Время найти. Боже. Ну, окей. Зажми кнопку и шмаляй. У тебя патрон дофига. А желтое это что? Это типа уровень мочи? Дерьмо. Шлем дерьма. Стиральник убила. Да. Перезаряди. Нажми на R. Ну, ты еще сдохни тут. Ты еще и сдохла. В параше еще игра. Тебя сейчас замочат в сортире. Закрыта дверь? А, типа, закрыть дверь. Действие. Это баг какой-то еще. Я жду не дождусь трейлера Stalker 2 и пойду спать. Узи. 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 Настоящее название. Блин, я вот и смотрю, у меня не такие же плохие геймплеи и стримы проходят по сравнению с ними. Postal 2. Кстати, я хотел Postal 2 поиграть. И этот, в Outlast я хочу поиграть. Я вот буквально дня 3 назад думал о Постеле. Я хочу в хоррор поиграть, но... Хочу прям страшно-страшно поиграть. Постел это все-таки не сильно. Я говорю, я вот... Не, если посмотреть мои старые стримы, условно, года 2 или 3 назад, все было печально. И по звуку, и по качеству, и по картинке, и так далее. Сейчас у меня... О, мировая премьера, ну давай. Поднимемся. Сталкер 2, это грузовик смерти. Стой, реально? А, фу, я испугался. Не, надо. Я хочу хорроры снимать. Я хотел в FNAF поиграть, Руин. Но я посмотрел, все печально тоже. Вот, я хочу вот примерно в таком сеттинге сделать игру. Вот в таком сеттинге я хочу сделать игру. Робби, наш пес. Не, я не хоррор, даже не знаю, в каком это жанре будет. Коридорную игру надо делать. Приключенческую игру. Коридорную. Мировая премьера. Ну. Пиздец. Напоминаю, показывают хоррор-игры. Давай, все, спокойной ночи. Это полный кал. Хоррор-игры, напоминаю, показывают тут. Почему онлайн один стал? Показывают кал и онлайн падает. Стой. Трансляция идет. Я же испугался. Просто 0 онлайн. Ну, это баг ютуба какой-то. Пупи. Интервью. Понятно.
It's fairly easy to say I will make retro style game, but to truly catch this vibe of 80s and 90s, that's a real deal. But I guess I found one such game that truly nailed it. The game is called Slave Zero X, and I'm going to speak about it with Alex. Hi Alex, how are you?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me.
Slave Zero X is a game that it really looks like something from like some beat 'em up game from arcade machines from 90s, and I'm curious how developers achieved that. I mean, they did some huge detailed research, or maybe they're just fans of such games, so it was natural for them.
I think it's a mix of both of those things. I think in this case, many people on the team were very immersed in games from that time. They also had their own kind of imagination of like, what if I could play with these mechanics, but have it feel like those games that made me fall in love with games in the first place. Some of it was a mix of using tools that were actually used in the late 90s and early 2000s especially. Like most of the levels in the game are built in Trench Broom, which is still what's used for Quake mods today. And then some of it was kind of like an artistic reinterpretation of some of those techniques. And then of course all the player character animations and most of the enemies are sprite based as well, and so they were trying to reproduce the look and feel of, you know, games that were made back then in a way that's pretty painstaking and takes a long time, and so you understand why it's not done, because ironically, to make a game look older, it can be more expensive and take more time and more care.
So it's not easy to
это
make a
печально.
retro style game today. A lot of people think that it's easy, but truly not.
Right, yeah, people think if the game doesn't look like The Last of Us or doesn't look like Uncharted, then it must be cheap and easy to make, but there's not only a lot of art and a lot of design that goes into it, but you want to make it pixel perfect and make sure the animation
Я просто
looks and
немного
feels
не
good in every
понимаю,
single
если честно,
context.
ну ладно.
Making something that looks old can be just as difficult or present entirely different challenges for making something that look and feels
Я просто немного не
So
одупляю,
when we met up with PoppyWorks and
что
they
тут
had this
происходит.
prototype for a game that they'd always wanted to make that was kind of like a 2D action game, very much influenced by fighting games like Guilty Gear and other anime fighting games, but in a 3D environment. They were looking at our catalog and they felt that Slave Zero, which came out on Dreamcast 1999, would be a good IP fit. So it was kind of a match made in heaven.
Тяжко.
And since then, we've just been incredibly proud to kind of let them run wild with their creativity, bring this world to life in a new way. And yeah, I think not only action fans and people that want a challenge will be satisfied, but if you like a good story and cool like cyberpunk, biopunk aesthetic, I think you'll enjoy it too. But yeah, right now the demo is available on Steam. It's also available on Xbox Series X, and we'd encourage you to wishlist it and look out for some big announcements coming very soon.
Это еще платная игра. Мировая премьера. Удиви меня. 1929 год. The Peterson House. Оливер Миллс. Ну я даже не успею прочитать. Да. И тут я понимаю, что я зря не продолжил разрабатывать игру. Ай, да. Это тоже на комп игра. Влад Сириус какой-то. Труп. Клоун. Сейчас интервью на 5 минут, а потом геймплей. Нет, сначала геймплей все-таки. Обалдеть, как страшно.
Mr. Mills, are you okay? Back there, dogs are huge rats are eating the guts of a cat. That's strange. Are you sure? I swear to God on my holy mother.
И ушел.
Show me what you saw, Mr. Mills. It was here and now it is gone, because of course it is. I swear the cat was here. Its guts were all over the place. Rats. The reunion with your circus friends can be difficult. We talked about this at Penhurst. But calm down, Mr. Mills. You've imagined it, that's all. Try to control your nerves. Remember, stress hurts you. Pray if you think you need to. You brought your mother's rosary, didn't you? Yes, Doctor, I never go anywhere without it. Oh, can I? I see I've got a stress level. Let's see. So if I pray, does it go down? Okay. Wait. Hello? Speak up. Damn freaks. Who's that? Is this a bad joke?
Тяжко. Тяжко это смотреть.
Oh God.
Это даже тяжко смотреть. Не то что играть, просто смотреть тяжело. Пожалуйста, ну хватит геймплея. Это хоррор-игра. Это просто хоррор-игра. Кристина, слушай, интересно, а кто? Я думаю, Олдбой будет играть и в Сталкер 2. Если геймплей будет, хотя вряд ли. Если даже будет геймплей, то геймплей будет на локации Залесье. Ну, на какой-то такой карте. Хотя я сделал бы знакомую же нам локацию. А лучше в Припяти. В экшен. Нас запихнуть и все. Или в Припять. Припяти они не сделали еще. Судя по слитам белым. А кто-то умер. Блеванул еще. Нам это продадут. Блевотню.
Holy mother of God! What's going on here? It can't be.
Это печально. Аниме. It's all too smart. Напоминаю, это хоррор-игра. Геймплей. А, еще геймплей был.
Domino. Time to wake up. You love a
А,
clear
я
head.
ее видел.
You coward. What the hell? Imposter.
Импостер, чужой.
Wake up. Literally, what did I do? I just got here, babe. I know that's me, but it doesn't feel right. I hate it. I don't even know my own name. What's wrong with me? I'm not gonna be able to open this. I think if the power hasn't been going to that fridge, then I don't want to know what's in there. The sink? What is in here? Are those teeth? Is this a bone? There's no power going to the smart sink. Oh, it's a very smart sink. The flickering chair. Let's do it. This feels right.
Я даже геймплей мне интересно смотреть, к сожалению.
We're so pretty. I don't like the giant peeking in through my window, though. Salem, promise me you won't go back. Oh, Agatha. Wait.
Агата.
Agatha was a name we saw too, right? Agatha, I'm fine. I have it
Конечно,
under
понимаю, в
control.
стиле ретро хотели сделать.
Look at me.
Это пиздец.
I'm not going anywhere. You promise? I promise.
Это приходится...
We'll be together forever.
Я забываю смотреть чат.
Never leave, my love.
Талант-киллер.
My love. Never. You'll never leave me.
Жаль, что нельзя посмотреть.
You'll never leave me. What?
Like it, like.
What is happening? What the
Сталкер
heck?
2.
Who are those people?
Боже мой, это гениально.
Oh, no, no, thank you.
Это
No,
прекрасно.
thank you,
Я даже скриншот
No,
сделаю.
thanks. No. Hello? Oh, God.
Я даже скриншот сделал.
Did I die? This is nice. Let's stay here. This one's fine. Oh, God. Not you again, please. Thank you. I'm out. I'm out. You're no one. You are nothing. This house is everything. This house is home. You'll burn before you can escape. Time to wake up! Why are you fighting it? Just disappear. It'd be so easy. But now you've met her. She'll be your doom like all the rest. Lying in the brightest heat. The loudest color. The psychroma.
Ну тут это хотя бы более-менее еще достойно. Among Us 2? Retro Space. Вот это вот геймплей реальный. Ясно. А, еще интервью будет, понятно.
Space is scary. But at the same time it can be funny and
Это
from time to time
печально.
even both. Well, let's investigate it and let's talk with Bank, the developer responsible for the upcoming game called, well, Retro Space. Hi Bank, how are you?
Hi, thanks, I'm fine. Nice to be here.
I'm also happy you are here and we can talk about your game. Before this interview, I had that thought that 60s and 70s were a very weird time for science fiction. You know, those times before Star Wars, where on one hand we had all those big epic movies like 2001 Space Odyssey. On the second hand, we had all those charming, but at the same time cheesy sci-fi flicks with puppet monsters / aliens and of course always beautiful ladies. But I see now that more and more artists go back to those times, to those aesthetics in their modern creations, and the same goes to Retro Space. So I'm curious, why did you decide to do a homage to those, well, weird times for science fiction?
I think it's exactly what you say, this bipolarity of the sci-fi genre, which is quite fascinating to us. On one hand, there were amazing science fiction masterpieces by writers like Stanislav Lem, Frank Herbert, Ray Bradbury or Philip K. Dick. On the other hand, the shelves were full of cheap pulp fictions, and in the film industry this was the golden age of these easygoing, light-hearted, adventurous flicks we all know well now. So it was a very strange and weird era. Like you said, Space Odyssey competes with movies like Logan's Run or Planet of the Apes, and both are funky and great in their own way. So this high contrast is exactly what we are seeking with Retro Space, because our game is sexy and bold and cool and disco, but it will also feature some quite heavy and mature themes and pretty brutal horror sections too. So we are trying to reach for nostalgia, but favor it with some pretty nasty hard sci-fi and atmospheric horror themes and set pieces.
So it's about finding the balance between being serious and being funny at the same time.
That's one of the cornerstone of our design philosophy. As I said, Retro Space is a strange and unique mixture. It is disco punk and space horror, a weird tale of a space station swallowed by a sentient black hole. It's like a game from the early 2000s or the PS2 era.
О, блин, Атака с Марса. Прикольный фильм.
It blends elements of immersive themes, survivor horror games, Metroidvanias, but really the emphasis
Вот мне радует, что на трансляцию ограничений не кидает YouTube. Это прям супер.
But for most of the game, the player goes where they want and explores the space station however they want. So this means that they can play as a crazy mutant action hero, or like a non-lethal stealth master character. The choice is real, and we will push the player to explore and experiment as much as they want. Oh, and wishlist the game now on Steam.
Мировая премьера. Опять какой-то кал. Ну хотя нет. О, ну хотя бы что-то интересное. Пум, пум.
You must help us end it, proofreader. You must play the games.
Enter the Manson. Ну ладно. Ставлю 4 звезды. Надо геймплей посмотреть. Все зависит еще от геймплея. Насколько интересный геймплей. Потому что выглядит прекрасно, но посмотреть на геймплей хотелось бы. Ноги над водой там, над этой лужей санья были. Понимаю. Уже все понятно. Еще интервью будет.
When I play games, especially horror games, I always want the developers to take me on a journey to a completely different world. You know, the more extraordinary or weird setting, the better for me.
Сколько еще смотреть?
Game today with me, game with extraordinary setting. Ladies and gentlemen, say welcome to Daniel, the man behind the game called Limerick. Hi Daniel, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I played the demo of your game, and you have pretty much everything there. You can shoot, you have puzzles, you have deep lore. But what really drew my attention was that, you know, that setting.
Не, ну выглядит более-менее прекрасно.
Inspirations behind this unique world.
So it's a great question, and it's one I've given a lot of thought as we come into this. I guess what I'd say up front is there's no like one particular game or one particular movie or whatever else that's been the direct inspiration, but there are definitely some things that have inspired it. I like really colorful stuff, which is obvious when you play Limerick, right? I like colorful things, and I like spooky things. Fall is one of my favorite times of the year.
Ой, извиняюсь. Мне все нравится.
The shadows, like I think that's all really cool. So that's part of it, is just that the natural world around us, right? It's definitely an inspiration. But as far as games go, it's pretty clear that BioShock, Resident Evil, maybe a bit of Amnesia, maybe even some Bendy and the Ink Machine, right? In that's a very visually fantastic game. Overall, Limerick is its own unique, which of course I'd like to think that, right? That Limerick is its own unique world. But thinking about it, there's actually one game that I can point to that has had a big influence on my definition of like, kind of spooky, atmospheric worlds. And we're going really old school here. Okay. Really old school. It's a game called The Colonel's Bequest. It was an old Sierra Online adventure. So we're talking 1989, right? Roberta Williams helmed it. Douglas Herring and Gerald Moore were the two artists on that team. And what's so cool to me about some of those older games, and The Colonel's Bequest in particular, they had a 16 color palette. That's all they've got. And so what they made were these very bright, very colorful, but very spooky kind of environments. And The Colonel's Bequest is similar because you're in a mansion, you're on this island, people are dying, you're trying to figure out who the murderer is. So again, I wouldn't say that it's exactly like that game, but that actually probably has had more influence, because when I think of spooky settings, because I played that game when I was a kid, and of course when you're a kid, everything scares you, right? If given the chance, right? So I remember thinking that.
Извиняюсь. Интересные трейлеры.
I went back and looked at the screenshots from The Colonel's Bequest this morning, and I was like, you know what? I can see it. You know, there's some of that has made its way over.
I
What I like
can
about
see
Limerick is that it's definitely can be very spooky, and there are some sequences in particular that are going to be quite spooky and hopefully a little bit terrifying even. But
the one in the cage, I remember.
but there's a beauty to the world of Limerick. It's like
Жить. Так,
and I love
жить.
that. Like that's my favorite thing to do is putting the environments together and making those environments that can be a little bit unsettling, but also have their own.
Я вроде выгляжу еще более-менее огурцом, но я так хочу уже спать. Я уверен, что я когда закончу стрим, сразу будет трейлер Сталкера 2. Инфосотка просто. О, нифига себе. А я не видел. Только трансляция. А, нет, стой, это же было. Ладно. Ясно. А еще и геймплей этого будет. А, ну я хотел геймплей посмотреть. Ясно.
Therefore, we're gonna play the demo version of Limerick, Cadence Mansion, where the spooky doll is after you. They gotta go all in with the music. Anyways,
Майки PewDiePie, он.
We told young Will 3 times before, dear boy, you can't eat anymore. But oh, what a
Более-менее.
This time he did burst on the floor. Janito Studios presents.
There was a strange bull with a brow who quickly and badly fell down.
Bro, everything is rhyming.
He was out of his head, and so they have taken his crown.
Are you still there, proofreader? I'm lost in my thoughts for a moment.
Bro, I don't know what they're cooking. Okay. Now we're talking. This is a list of common commands that can be written in the character system. Okay, I'm just gonna take everything if you don't mind. What the heck? Oh! There's the doll! Why does something like that exist?
This stranger must have learned how to write. No stranger is this savage.
Wait, it's like a saw? No, don't do me dirty like that! Don't do me like that, fam!
And restore all the light.
Okay, somehow it's still alive. I'm getting the major Saw vibes from playing this. Alright, let the games begin then. Damn, gorgeous atmosphere. Okay, first riddle. I can imagine, just for that notes, maybe we need to use the exit. Puzzle solved. Thermic energy. Okay. Just dancing around, floating around.
Ай, да.
Damn, look at that. There is a gun. Oh, what? Yo. Circus of Rage? That's how it looks like. What a beautiful place. There's a reason why there's a panic room. What a weights I can interact with. Wait, match? That sounds like the way I need to go. Oh, shoot! I am not alone in here. Alright. That should work. Is he... Oh, no. It's extra! It's after me. Ah. No! Hi! Another reason why I don't like dolls. Oh, god damn it.
A student at Wenhua University, the last images we have of Huang Tingting are in the elevator of the school's Daoren building. The surveillance footage shows her making some bizarre movements, and soon after, she disappears into thin air. The police released the footage imploring the public for help, but it yielded no results. That was 15 years ago to this day.
Софт старая новая игра.
Wenhua? Oh, those film students and their ghost sighting video.
No way, Mrs. Wong. That's exactly it. If I can get something, this story is gonna totally go viral.
This film depicts a murder in 1960.
Oh, lucky you. I know everything there is to know about Wenhua University. If it's before midnight, they can do whatever the hell they want.
No. No! I've got to get out of here.
Hey, who the hell's down here?
Hello? Hello?
She wants to eat me. There's blood everywhere.
I'm at that one part university. I saw a ghost. What the hell happened here?
You are mine. This building traps the souls of all who die here.
Интервью. Типа должно напугать.
I like in horror games that we often encounter various adversaries. You know, zombies, demons, big Lovecraftian monsters, like the choice is limitless. But sometimes, from time to time, there is nothing better than good old ghosts. And so, I have a huge pleasure to do the interview with Andrew, the developer behind the game called The Bridge Curse 2. Hi Andrew, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm fine and I'm happy I can speak with you. The Bridge Curse 2 looks amazing, and like I said, the game is heavily focused on a ghost theme. And I'm curious because in different cultures, ghosts often mean something different or have different shapes. What are ghosts in The Bridge Curse 2, and what were your main inspirations behind your story?
So, our game is originally based on a movie franchise of the same name. In that, ghosts take center stage as well. And as Asians, most of us believe in life after death. And part of that concept is when someone that goes through a traumatic death, he or she will often, linger in the living world, and if they are not helped, they may become some sort of evil spirit and haunt the living. And because our game also focuses heavily on the university campus life, and a lot of those urban legends in universities or schools in Asia also feature a lot of ghost stories. So either a student or staff, they die on campus. Maybe their death is some sort of accident. It was a very painful accident, or it was unjust death, maybe murdered by somebody. But anyway, their spirits could not find a way to move on. And so they stay and haunt the living. And lastly, it was kind of a game design choice to use ghosts as well, because in our tradition, ghosts can either appear in the form of apparition, or they can take form something more physical, like monsters. So from a gameplay perspective, it was a lot easier to design a horror game based on ghosts. The Bridge Curse Road to Salvation is our first installment, and was really, really well received on Steam. And we're really happy to bring you, the players, very soon the second installment. This time as well, you can play multiple characters, listen to their stories, and get to know them. There's a lot of horror in it, but as well there's a lot of humor in it. So we like to sort of mix things up, just as the first installment did. And as well, for the first installment, we didn't really go to a lot of depth for the backstories of the ghosts, of the monsters. But then second installment, as players explore university, they will actually meet a lot of different ghosts. Some of them are good, some of them are bad, but in the end, you will all find out about their stories. And this is something we're trying to bring forth. So not only the good characters, you would know their backstories, but also your adversaries, you would know their stories. So add TBC 2, The Bridge Curse second installment to your wish list right now. Thanks, guys.
I can't believe we made it.
Yeah. I hope we can find something.
Well,
Ладно.
let's get this over with.
Ну, тут уже более-менее что-то интересное. Давай геймплей посмотрим. Опять ты.
Let's do it. Central Precinct. Central Precinct. Police station. Okay. Okay. Witness describes the victim as female, possibly mid to late 20s, but no other features could be made out. And then she does solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help her God. I know how these things work. I watch a lot of true crime.
Damn it. I don't know what to do next, but we've got to find a way in.
Sprint. Find a way to the back of the building. That's fine, but why are you teaching me to sprint? Why? What's gonna happen? Oh, shut up. Okay, anyways, that's perfectly fine and normal and happens all the time, actually. So, whatevers. It's fine, I'm just gonna keep going. Hey, it's a lock. We've never seen one of those before.
Man, that's loud!
This is my new key to anywhere.
I feel so bad I'm bumping her so aggressively.
We'll siphon some gas from the cars out front.
Just be careful, okay? The fact that nobody's come to arrest us for breaking and entering a police station isn't sitting so well with me right now.
Marty, I'll be fine. Besides, I have this.
Can I have some gasoline? Should we take it from the police car? I'm sure that's not illegal. Wait. Is there someone behind? Did you see that? There was someone over here, standing by the police car. Oh, shit. Oh my god, his lip is literally quivering. In fear. Incredible. Literally, me too, baby. Me too, girl. Oh, yeah.
Ой-ё, а меня не забанят?
Get the gun out. What the hell? Get that gun out!
Понятно. Мне кажется, она сейчас умрет.
I wasn't even afraid actually the whole time. I'm very brave. I'm sorry.
Don't sass me.
Don't sass me.
You better hurry. That gunfire might attract others.
She just got paranormal activity. I don't. Oh, that's it. Okay, good. Because
Ни хрена никакого геймплея нам не показали, к сожалению. Ой, только ну опять наркоманы эти будут.
Previously on the Devil's Game.
The period is approaching, and you need to collect the souls.
And what about you?
Me? I'm the devil. I'll show you, you stupid buffons. I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game.
Yeah, no fucking way.
But to carry out my plan, I needed to assemble a team. It says here that you are a game designer, huh?
Yes, I've been in 2 companies before. I am the programmer.
Sign here. With your blood. You are a writer.
Yep.
Will fail terribly. Okay, so maybe everyone should introduce themselves in a few words.
Ладно, пойду попью.
I will start.
Сейчас приду.
Hi everyone, my name is Gary. I am a game designer. I will do my best to...
Hi, everyone. Are you good? Cool. I've been doing some research. Oh my god, give me the moment. I'm so excited. Can you smell that energy?
I think it's sulfur.
No. Sorry. That's cologne. Yeah. Anyway. So. I've searched the Google thing, right? And I find out that the human race is generally mostly scared by... Wait a minute. By ducks, sharks, spiders, aliens, zombies, and vampires. No demons, somehow. It's kinda racist. But I get it. But, first of all, you are fear. Ghosts!
I'm not sure people believe.
Wait. Gary, I did research. I did research. It is everything on net, so it should to be true. Guys, pay attention on me. If we want to be scary,
Ай, боже, какая наркомания.
pay attention on something solid. We have to focus on something solid. I mean,
Что показывают?
Ghosts are solid? I thought that
they're not real, Tony.
Guys,
Not real.
eyes up here, eyes here. I did some research. And I must tell you, it is fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. It's perfect. It's cool.
Для кого это?
I love to inspire people. I feel like my team is on fire, guys. Yes, let's go.
Well...
Для кого? Это наркомания.
No way.
Я 2, почти без 17 минут, 3 часа сижу.
Is it scary enough?
Definitely.
Alright. Oh yeah. So this is really what human find scary.
Пиздец. Что происходит тут? Понятно, как программируют, ясно. Угу.
I don't think so. Keep it up, babe. Yeah. You'll get...
Такие игры получаются, понятно.
My job is mostly listening to people who can't write,
А можно
tell me what to
все.
write, and how to write it.
Спасибо.
Hi, bro. What are you working on now, exactly?
Coding.
Yeah. Cool. Very, very interesting, yes. Great job.
Это компания JC от Инфосотка. Это Евгений Григорович. Может, какая наркомания?
Isn't it beautiful? It smells like success in here, guys.
Yeah. Can we at least open a window? Please. Our clothes. I can't even remember the last time I changed.
Какая наркомания?
It's been days. Why are we in the same clothes? It doesn't make any sense.
Boss changes all the time.
And all for the better! Yes! It's gonna be amazing. If everything goes as fast as it has so far, maybe we will be able to produce a few more goodies for the super expensive collector's edition in time for the launch.
Посмотреть, что это.
Sorry, when is the premiere? Let me check.
I don't think we can pull it off.
Спасибо. Ёп твою налево. Silent Hill? Неужели? Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Ай, боже, какая отдушина.
Sit down and wait for the console game to come out.
О, неужели пошло? Эвил. Уже другое. Не, ну уже где-то рядом, где-то близко мы. Ой, ёп. Где-то уже мы близко. Еще геймплей этого дерьма будет. Аезма ТВ. Это день третий, кредит $162. Это печально, знаешь. У меня просто, знаешь, это... Я думал, тут интересные хоррор-игры будут. Я ж не просто так, ну, потому что я хотел Stalker 2 увидеть. Я на самом деле не очень сильно хочу Stalker 2 видеть. Я хотел узнать про новые игры, потому что у меня сейчас проблема. Я играю либо в танки, либо в GTA 5 RP. Больше игр нет. Я хотел посмотреть, какие новые игры будут входить. Мне ничего не цепануло. Но чтобы я прям хотел поиграть. Ну это печально.
So you don't want to like pop in a tower until you're ready for it because of your energy level. But this is pretty much how the game works. Easy peasy, super fast.
Easy peasy.
So I'm just gonna increase that. Oh, not enough MP. So I was kind of hoping that I could pop in one more tower.
Блин, это еще у нее там звуки параллельно.
So once you run out of energy, that's it. You're done. It's out. The objective is, the good thing is that as you survive, you'll be able to get money and then purchase extra characters or extra bonuses. So that's pretty much like your objective as you're going through all of your stuff. If you throw your rocks, if you have certain bonuses, you can
Ой, боже, как они
upgrade your tower
хотят
accordingly.
продавать свои игры.
Pretty simple, super easy.
Вот будет дико обидно, если геймплей Stalker 2 будет 25 секунд или хотя бы 20. Я в надежде, что покажут трейлер. Что это за дерьмо? Спасибо.
Hello everyone, this is a fabulous stream machine. I'm there.
Это был не геймплей еще.
For Feardemic Fearfest. Let's go. Are you willing to pay this price? Yeah, sure. If I can kill people and get into world domination business, I'm all in. There we go. Express kidnapping. The last thing you remember.
Ой, боже, что это за дерьмо? И кому-то же нравится это. Это самое печальное. Это геймплей. И он молчит. Он не понимает. Он не понимает, что делать. Кринж полный. Рус. Орк и рус. Совпадение, мне думаю. Скотланд, Ирландия Англия.
Born, he was awesome.
Что происходит? Куча геймплея мы пропустили сейчас, кстати. Напоминаю, это хоррор-игра. Просто, ну, напомнил вам.
Bacteria. No bonus. Samples. Droplets of saliva floating in the air. A doctor friend of mine swore to me the virus is going to spread to all the parks. Our children are doomed. Good. I hope they all die. Well, no, I don't. But fear it, fear it. Yeah,
Он просто пропускает кучу геймплея. Ну, просто вырезано.
Oh, that's gnarly. Holy shit, that's freaking gnarly.
Вам надо было меня позвать. Я бы из этого геймплея-то сделал бы. А, и просто так оборвали. Понятно. Опа, да, s.t.a.l.k.e.r. Silent Hill. Ну, тут уже качество есть какое-то, слушай. Silent Hill. Ну, это Silent Hill. Оу. 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 Ну, оу. 10 из 10. Оу. Ну, это не Silent Hill. Не, ну если это Silent Hill, ну, то это будет это. Интересно. Ну, тут хотя бы чувствуется стиль. Он follow. Ну, это прекрасно. 5 и 5. 5 с плюсом. А, интервью. Все бы было бы шикарно, если без интервью.
From time to time, our greatest fears lie deep in here. And horror genre is a great place to talk about our mental health issues. I have a huge pleasure to speak with two persons, Sebastiano and Andrea, who are responsible for the upcoming horror game called Unfollow. Hi guys.
Ну,
Hi.
прекрасно.
Thanks. Your game is about a dark side of social media. It's about anxiety, and you could easily do a visual novel game about it, but you decided to make a horror game, which is cool. And I'm curious why horror genre is so good to talk about important things about our mental health.
I think that one of the reasons why we choose the horror genre is because with a visual novel,
Чё у него за
it's
глазами?
very hard to connect with the character and you are not fully in control. So there's very limited gameplay mechanic that you can do. While with a horror game, especially when it's first person, you're already feeling like you're in control of the character and you are relieving the anxiety, all the trouble and mental health that the protagonist is.
Пожалуйста, освободите меня от этого.
There's a thing about horror that, you know, when you play something like that, you have, like Spider-Man, you have more senses. So you are more sensitive to what you have around.
Yeah, so this is about being the character because the first-person perspective and other things, but how the music helps to explore this world.
Mainly we did the ambience music, because you know, just that atmosphere, suspended music, slow. But we have 5 songs in the game.
Before starting developing game, I've been a composer for a long time. It's actually still part of my job to make music. So I thought that it's very hard to find indie horror that actually have a full album with actually voice and singing. And since the protagonist of the game Unfollow and is experiencing 5 phases of her trauma, we thought, why not making a song of each of these phases? So I think if you play the demo, you might have heard the final song, and that's one of the main track, but there will be other 4 tracks like that, all connected to something that Anne is experiencing in that moment. One thing that I would like to add about the game is, like, originally we weren't expected that much attention that Unfollow got when we released it, because we just released it, the page and the demo at the same time in February. And we collect all the feedback of all the people that playing. We actually have a playlist with all the people who have seen the game or give us a feedback, and we decided to restart from scratch, making it better. Also, one thing that is very important to me about the game is like the art that we do. There's a lot of manga or comics that you can read throughout the house with Anne, and this one is kind of telling the story of the protagonist as what she's living with a flashback. Kind of a nice touch to a game that I think a lot of people didn't even notice, but we put a lot of effort into creating this, because to us it was very important to create something very unique. We didn't think about creating something that we sell a lot necessarily. We just wanted to tell a story that was very close to us, so that's what drew us to create Unfollow. So Unfollow is our first game. We are a team from Tokyo, Serafini Production, and we decided to make a game about the effect that social media can have on mental health, something that is very close to us, and I hope we can rely with a lot of you. And if you enjoy what you are seeing, I hope you can add it to your wish list, and we will be releasing it soon, so look forward to it.
What's going on, my dedicated bros and brothers? It's
gameplay.
And today we're gonna check out why social media is a problem and why it can take a toll on your mental health. This game is going to the next level and truly shows you why you should fear social media. Unfollow. Let's start it. Bro, they were already going all in. First person game, 3D environment. Now we're talking.
What happened? Where am I?
So is this not your house? Holy shit, this is s.t.a.l.k.e.r and the anime man! On the Steam page, it actually mentioned s.t.a.l.k.e.r. So wait, is this a game about YouTubers? Is that what it really is? What is a camcorder? Old camera.
Старая камера, понятно. Через нее будем смотреть. Где-то я это видел уже.
Videos on the internet? Yes, I know it sounds crazy, but you think would let you waste your time on what? Making them videos? That would be the biggest disappointment ever. Okay, boomers. Shout out to my parents. They always supported me. That's something I truly appreciated.
I have to get it, but I need something thin to reach it.
What, pig whale? Oh, shit. Are those names to the people I've called you on social media?
I tried, Anne. Really, I tried to be your friend. But friendship doesn't work that way.
Печально.
Oh, I can.
Квадратная отвертка.
Wait, we're not alone in this? Yo. Stealth mode activated?
Ладно, попью. Ой, пойду попью.
The Dementors are actually here.
Surprise!
Oh, shimmer me timbers! This is not good if I'm gonna. Oh! I knew it! I'm gonna get choke slammed!
I need your help to get out of here. Break the TV or something! Hurry up and do it!
I did it for nothing. We didn't free s.t.a.l.k.e.r.
You are an earthworm.
The fuck? Anything else in here?
Чё, самый страшный момент-то пропустил? Мужички мой.
That was awesome. That was truly awesome. Unfollow. You can now play the demo on Steam. Check it out by Dedicated Bros and Brodettes.
Неужели это оно самое? Понятно. Понятно. Лаборатория X18. Вот, блин. Вот просто. Это разнос полный.
I think we can notice a pattern, a trend here in Fearfest, and this trend
Надеюсь,
is
выставка не
back
будет
to
часов
the
5
past. We have
идти.
so many great upcoming titles inspired by old survival horror games or old adventure games, and it's great. I love it. One such game is called Post-Trauma, and I'm happy to introduce my next guest, Roberto, the developer of Post-Trauma. Hi, Roberto. How are you?
Hello. I'm fine. Excited to see you here. It still feels weird doing interviews, but I'm happy to be here.
Some viewers will accuse me for being repetitive, but because I'm going to ask you a similar question I asked to some other developers, but it just fascinates me. What makes survival horror games back right now, classic survival horror games? Why we are witnessing the renaissance of this genre right now?
I mean, I think that it's not a resurgence. Like, I think it's more like a AAA resurgence, but I think indies has always been there. I am thankful that now it's becoming more mainstream because more people should be enjoying this.
Мало ли.
Some players do not pay attention to indies, and it's not their fault.
Обновим.
Here, and I was missing a lot. Now we are also in a time of, I think, a little bit of nostalgia. Like, survival horror was really big back in the day, and now playing that makes you feel like you are back in those days. I think that's a big part of it. Maybe a lot of people are not here with me, but I don't think that when horror games were with bad graphics, they were more scary because you could feel the voids of the graphics with your own fears. Like, for example, in Silent Hill, you see a lot of rest texture, as for some people might be rust, or for some other people might be blood, and you feel it with what scares you the most. In the previous years, graphics were not quite there. They were good, but you could still feel that they were not realistic. And now we are in a time that graphics are over the top. You can make graphics look like real footage if you apply some filters on top of it, and you are immersed again. I don't know. So I also think that's part
Мне даже интересно, там же вторая трансляция еще.
Like in a simulation or something. This is not real, because a lot of people have shown love for the game, and I'm super honored by that. Like, and now I'm scared to match expectations of people. Like,
тут
that's why I
нету
tried
этого.
to release the demo back in the day, so people could see more or less what the game will be. I think this is like a love letter to old school. What I'm modernizing is graphics, a little bit of the controls, and not relying
Более
on
30
too many
пугающих игр.
jumpscares, because even if I love horror games, I am not good at playing them. So that's why I like psychological horror. You can play at your own pace and get scared at your own pace. That's what I'm trying to do with Post-Trauma, and if you like those type of games, I think you will love
Участием. Ну, с
Post-Trauma. Keep
участием.
doing what you're doing, like it's supporting us and super
Я
honored.
верю в это
And thank you to
участие.
your wishes, because it helps a lot. Thank you to Horror Visuals for promoting the game back in the day. Lots of small YouTubers, streamers, and the word of mouth back there was super awesome. So thank you.
блять. Мод ас. О, Ил-2 штурмовик, что ли? Я бы, кстати, поиграл бы в Ил-2 штурмовик, типа в переделанный при альфа фото. Ну, футаже, понятно. Зомби-немцы, понятно. Так оригинально. Никто... Project Z. Вау. Неужели? Геймплей. Интервью, спасибо.
Zombies. We all know zombies. Zombies are everywhere. In movies, in TV series, in books, and especially in games. And they are still making more of them. And you know what? I love it. I have a huge pleasure to introduce my guest, Justin, the developer behind the game called Project Z. Hi Justin, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. Thank you for having me.
So, zombies, pretty much the most popular theme in horror games, and I'm curious, how do you approach it? How do you want to refresh the formula, or how do you want to use the zombie theme to make a great game?
I think everyone likes zombies. I think we can agree on that. Yeah, the way we want to approach the zombie game formula or change it is by adding a feature that we call the hideout, which is the focal point of the game, to add more group management mechanics to the game. Even though the player can play through an entire co-op storyline about a lot of crazy Nazi experiments, also with a wide range of zombie types, we also give the player the hideout, which is basically a sandbox where you can build and craft weapons and manage their survivors. Since the player needs to find NPC survivors during his co-op missions, and those NPCs have specialties like a gunsmith, farmer, soldier, and even more to build and use shops dependent on their specialties. Also a cool thing about that feature is that all those NPCs need food and water to survive, so the player must find resources during those co-op missions to maintain their hideout, to build new things, to ensure those NPCs don't die, because if they do, the shop he was assigned to cannot be used anymore, unless you have another NPC with the same specialty. And that's obviously only a part of what the player can do in the hideout, and especially in the game. But in general, we took a lot of inspirations from games like Left 4 Dead, Dying Light, Escape from Tarkov, and also Fallout Shelter, to create a very unique zombie survival experience.
I see. So you kind of take that action.
Ну, был 2 штурмовика бы я поиграл бы с новой графикой, на самом деле. Почему никто не сделает?
The cool thing is that you can basically invite your friends to your game session, and you can build an entire hideout.
Всех приветствую, дорогие друзья, кто присоединяется к этой выставке. Не забывайте ставить лайки и подписываться. Не обращайте внимания на меня, я очень веселый. Смотрим супер ужасные игры в хоррор жанре. Project Z. Ну давай, удиви. Только не геймплей. О, мировая премьера. Люблю такое. Пиздец. В это кто-то играет. Боже мой. Ясно. Ясно. Извините меня, пожалуйста, но... PlayStation 5 эксклюзив. Выглядит превосходно. Ой, опять эти наркоманы пойдут сейчас. Нет. Нет, Райан, нет, Райан, пожалуйста, не врубай этих наркоманов. Не врубай этого дьявола. Пожалуйста. Не надо. Не надо, Райан. Воу. Пиздец. Нет. Нет.
So they killed him. But like the others, he came back. Oh God. Back in time.
Боже мой.
Back from the dead. And something came back with him. A drifter. A pulp adventure thriller.
Нет. А, еще интервью, понятно.
Dear viewers, now I have a huge pleasure to take you on a little journey back to the past. I am excited to speak to Dave, the developer responsible for the game called The Drifter, which is a homage to good old point-and-click adventure games. Hi Dave, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I remember when someone showed me the trailer of The Drifter, and I was like, okay, this is some kind of game for early 90s, I never heard about The Drifter. And they were like, no, this is the modern title. And I was like, oh my god, that's amazing, it looks so good. But I need to ask you about one thing. Mostly when we think about old adventure games, we think about titles like Secret of the Monkey Island, and generally all those comedy-style games, but The Drifter is a serious game, it's a thriller. So I'm curious, why did you decide to go in this direction in terms of art style, mechanics, and how you use them to build the tension and tell your story?
Well, yeah, I mean, I made my first point-and-click adventure about 20 years ago, and that was, yeah, they were always kind of comedy things. I've been doing it for a while. But we had a little game jam we did, Adventure Jam, which was like, we had 2 weeks to make a game, to make a point-and-click adventure, and we thought we'd try something different, because, you know, 2 weeks is a nice little opportunity. Yeah, we love horror and thriller stuff, so thought we'd try that. So we made this little game inspired by John Carpenter's The Thing, and called Feardemic. The reception we got was really awesome. Like, I'm used to with the comedy games, like you might see players you might get a little chuckle out of them, but like watching players play a kind of horror thriller thing, you see them like really get into the story, and they were writing like fan theories about how this mystery kind of
Вначале так хорошо было. Я думал максимум 3 часа будет идти выставка, максимум.
So I started working on The Drifter. Traditionally, the point-and-click kind of games, you think of them as being kind of slow-paced, you can wander around and sort of slowly solve puzzles, that kind of thing. But there was sort of one scene in this jam game we did where the character would suddenly like find themselves like strangling, like hung up by the neck from the ceiling. And when we watched players play that bit, they were all like panicking, like they like had to quickly act and stuff, like it was, you know, an action game. So that really kind of made me realize that you can kind of do that sort of thing if you get all the music pumping and the art and the situation just right, and the kind of and the characters' dialogue be kind of really all pushing that tension. And so that was something that really excited us as well. So kind of became a core pillar of The Drifter, was like making it a fast-paced take on a point-and-click. So The Drifter is a pulp adventure thriller. It's going to be coming to Steam and hopefully console as well. Inspired by stuff like Stephen King and the music with John Carpenter, the sort of tech thrillers of Michael Crichton. It's also got a bit of Ozploitation, so kind of Mad Max vibes in there as well. You play as Mick Carter, who's a drifter. You've kind of jumped in a boxcar on your way back home when you witness a violent murder, and you're pursued by armed men and thrown in a reservoir and drowned. And that's really just the start. You find yourself sort of alive again seconds before your death, and you're drawn into this sort of mad web of shadowy conspiracies and things, and you're hearing about homeless people have been going missing, and then when they've returned, they've been gone crazy. And you get this sense that when you've gone back in time, you've sort of brought something back from the other side with you. And so It's a lot of mystery solving and like jumping from the frying pan into the fire situations.
Еще геймплей этого дерьма.
Let's see what this game's all about.
Yep.
I jumped the car back in Breaker's Cut.
Все очень плохо.
Told myself I'd never come back. But well,
Все очень плохо.
I fall back as the iron bar whistles past my face. Hey, watch it!
Quiet! You'll get us killed again!
You've lost it, mate.
You have to help!
He glances to the side, listening.
You're right. Tried that. It's no use.
What?
Think!
He continues muttering under his breath. Ah, shit. Security. The man looks around frantically. Relax. I've been caught freight hopping before and talked my way out of it. Hey, we're with Western Rail. Jesus, what the hell?
You've got to break the cycle.
Вопрос. Почему именно эти блогеры? Они никакущие. Она не сказала ничего про игру.
Metro security, that's for sure. I throw open the hatch and leap into the blackness on the far side of the train. Then I'm tumbling down a steep siding, concrete rushing up to meet me.
Oh god.
Боже.
I can't. Just tell me your address. My battery.
I know it's hard for you, but you're gonna have to face her.
Annie, your address.
Okay, sorry, I know I shouldn't push you, but...
I look down at my dead phone. Shit.
Good evening, sir. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald.
Вот она куда-то прошла, ушла или что? Почему мы тут? Кто это? Почему отрезают геймплей? Она за весь геймплей еще ничего не сказала. Когда нахрена вебка? Да, давай еще попей. Давай еще и попей мне тут в лицо. Ну скажи свои эмоции об игре. Вот скажи. Опять она телепортировалась.
Okay, let's get this show under the hood. Okay, he's gone.
Сейчас она опять скажет, окей, is.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord. Okay, can we...
What's going on?
Ты что-то скажи, они окей, они... Ой, нет. Скажи что-нибудь. Ты слова знаешь, или ты только ага, окей, no, excuse me, please, hello знаешь? Ну скажи что-нибудь, пожалуйста. Поехали. Все?
That was intense.
Пиздец. Ай, боже. Покажите, сталкер, уже, ёпта, я пойду спать. А, даже озвучки нету, понятно. Понятно мне все. Тут даже озвучки нету, спасибо, игра. Мы еще геймплей будем смотреть. Сначала интервью 15-минутное, потом геймплей будем смотреть. Кроме звука топанья и мяу, я ничего не услышал. Кто-то топает, от кого мы бежим, почему мы одни в школе, кто это, почему трэшер воздействует на мозг, кого несет, наших одноклассников, почему взрослых нету, ничего не объясняется. Глаза у него. Нари. The orange room. Ясно. О, слава богу, что без интервью. Alaskan Wilderness. Напоминаю, хоррор игры, это все. Prism Organization. А, это типа мы топаем, от нас шоу, понятно. Ясно. Тихо, тихо, не спать, не спать. Я максимально борюсь со сном. Руны какие-то, глаза. Лаборатория X18. Это лаборатория. Непонятно, что происходит. То мы где-то сверху, то снизу. Какие-то воздействия. Какая-то лаборатория. Edge of Sanity. Понятно. Их Games. Еще и геймплей будет. Ну ладно, эта тетка хотя бы нормальная. Блин, у меня звук на максимум стоит. Мне даже шумы это не пугают. Опять. С любой звук будет такой буф. Ясно.
Okay.
Окей.
Big rock. No, that was a small one.
Будет бум, она. Да убей этого опарыша. У тебя нож.
Yeah, come on then, bud. Yeah. Oh, I did kill it. Yes, it did. Oh, that scared me.
А, это весь геймплей, понятно. Мировая премьера. Мировая премьера.
You poor thing. We both know this isn't you.
See? She's not a monster.
Напоминаю, из этого списка не показали вот ничего.
What is she? She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew, but failing to hit anything vital.
Oh no! I'll try again. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Collapse to the floor, blood pooling in the cavity she carved into your torso. She leans over you, tears leaving pink streaks down her cheeks.
I wish it didn't have to end like this.
But it's too late to think of how things could have gone differently. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I see you have returned to me. Days mean nothing in the maw of forever. I never left your side.
Я даже не смотрел там, что было. А, интервью будет. Понятно. А, я понял. Ща приду. Смотрите интервью. Суперское интервью сейчас будет.
and even princesses.
Я
And
приду.
if you don't think that last one sounds scary, then let me introduce to you Tony and Abby from Black Tabby Games, the developers behind an upcoming horror game called Slay the Princess. Hi Tony and Abby, how are you guys?
Hi, we're great.
Yeah, we're pretty good.
So Slay the Princess is beautifully clever, funny, and bizarre. In the best way, of course. What were your main inspirations behind this title? What made you decide to make a game about talking to let's call her a damsel in distress?
She didn't start as a princess, actually. The game started sort of as an exercise in if we made something smaller, kind of crammed
Такое
into
дерьмо мы
the
смотрим.
format
Таким
of
дерьмом нас
what
кормят
would be. So we
просто.
spent a bit of time trying to figure out, like, for a horror game, what's
Эбби
the premise we
и
could do
Тони.
that has, like, one
А почему
location
Эбби
and one
выглядит как
character?
мужчина?
Because usually we work on Scarlet Hollow, which
Это
is our other
случайно
video
не
game, and that
мужчина?
has a lot of dynamic characters
Хотя
and
нет,
backgrounds
судя
and
по
keeping track of who is where at what time.
признакам, это все-таки женщина.
So just kind of paring it all down, paring down the amount of time spent on art and like complexity of the writing, though it's also
Я
very
просто подумал, что она ногу поджала, а это оказалось не нога.
It takes me very little time to draw those.
Yeah, so the initial premise was you are sent to assassinate a prisoner who presents as a damsel in distress. The people who send you to assassinate her tell you
Это
that
оказалось не нога.
the world. You sort of have to explore that premise by talking to her, decide what you want to do on the situation. And then I think Abby was the one who was like, what if we called it Save the Princess? And then Slay the Princess was an easy enough play on that. I think that's part of the beauty of like a small idea, where the original approach in the original draft was a single iteration thing that you did and then was over, and then that went over with other people really well. You had room to explore the idea more. Simplifying the game in other areas means that we can be much more aggressive in our approach for other stuff. There is so much more wide variability in which like the game can really veer off in different directions, and then the extra space we made for ourselves also meant that we could have voice acting. The game is like maybe halfway done at this point, and it's 600,000 words.
Sorry to all streamers. Sorry.
I mean, worth it. It's so fun, but it's like I need my cough drop coffin on hand at all time, and I need a big water. It's a beast, but totally worth it. Incredible game.
Wish list: Slay the Princess on Steam.
Play our games.
Play our games.
Have a good time.
Yeah.
I thank you so
Please enjoy yourself.
Геймплей? Не удивлен.
Hi, princess.
Дири.
Well, I guess we should try to slay her,
Ёб
right?
твою налево.
I'm gonna try to slay her.
You lunge forward.
Oh, she looks scared.
You feel flesh easily. Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she
Это
entirely
мужчина.
believes herself to be alive and well.
I didn't think I would actually kill her. Narrator is up to something.
With your work done, you make your way back to the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Let's just get out.
This is gonna have some sort of twist. Leave.
You open the cabin door. Instead,
Uh-oh.
what you find?
I did something wrong. What did I do wrong, narrator? I followed your rules. Are you gonna tell me I'd be sent off into space and into nothingness with not a single thing? I didn't bring any food here. I don't even have a console. I don't even have a Switch. I don't even have an iPod. What about a TV?
You throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones as the day...
Oh, she's dead, bitch. She's done.
You pick up the blade.
Are we gonna stab
yourself and you die.
I didn't sign up for that. Look at our nails. Did our nails look like that before?
The end.
I didn't
know. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay, we did something
and
wrong.
in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
Yeah.
You reach for
our nails.
The cabin wall.
This is a different.
Такое дерьмо.
Doesn't descend
Я
the
просто
final
слов уже нет.
form Before you had a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appeared. And finally...
Ooh, she's sexy. She is a sexy ghost. When I'm a ghost, I want to be like her. Pointed toe, just a dress flowing, hair in the wind. Boobs out.
I have some issues with how you used meeting went.
She remembers me.
Like how you murdered me.
Напоминаю.
I was asked to. To be continued. We're just gonna leave on that. Cute. That was nice. I liked it. Who liked that shot?
Давай, мировая премьера. Удиви. Не удивили. Не удивили. Ай, господи.
Hey there, partner.
Напоминаю, тут показывают хоррор игры. Хоррор. Забани, понятно. Геймплей еще хочу. Геймплей я хочу. Геймплея. Спасибо, что пропустили. А, я думал, смута это. Блин. Или стой. Не. Я почему-то подумал, что это смута.
Your wish is my command, sire.
Казаки 4. Казак-демон. Это Сталкер 4. Не, ну это хотя бы уже прикольно. Это уже мое почтение, если честно. Beast. Зверь. Ну давай, посмотрим, кто это сделал.
Brutal tactical game set in a medieval fantasy world with strong horror vibes. I mean, shit, that sounds like
Видишь, он даже уже веселый. Веселый, потому что интересная игра. Пётр.
Speak with you about the Beast. I saw the trailer and it looks amazing. If you could tell me more about a Beast mechanic, because it sounds like something unique that can influence the whole
Beast.
experience. So if you could just tell me how it works exactly.
This mechanic is all about going insane or not. So exercise your beast and you decide what to do. The main protagonist, Anton, he has something what we know today as, we call it PTSD. So he can say his
it nightmare of war, or is it reality what he can see it all the time? And with every stress trigger, he can go insane. When he is going insane, he can release his beast, inner beast. He sees himself as a devil, as a guy who has devilish abilities. Some people also sees him as a devil, if they believe in magic, if they believe in unnatural war. And some will say he is just a murderer, just a killer, a brutal companion. The beast system allows the player to become stronger at the cost of others, or save others and see their fate. Please join our beast community on Discord. Tell us what you think about the game. Do you like the atmosphere, the mood, the mode, the gameplay? And wishlist us on Steam.
Ну, давай посмотрим.
Well, this guy doesn't look like he's in a good situation. Oh! But he knows how to fight his way out of here. Escape the manhunt.
Я заметил, что у них вебки у всех справа.
Over the enemy. So what I know about this game, it's a turn-based RPG.
Pre-alpha build, everything you see is work in process and subject to change. Тут смотри, выглядит достойно. А, ну слушай, это прекрасно. Это типа, знаешь, ну условно, как вид РПГ, но РПГшечка, только мы переключаемся типа еще в 3D. Я считаю, это успешная игра.
Now, Overwatch and Ambush. They're coming. Oh, okay. To prepare for enemy attack, first select the Overwatch ability. Press the equals to pick the ability. Okay. Oh, so this is going to be like a... I think it'll detect enemies if they come up to us. Additional enemies have just arrived. Oh, so I'm ready for them when they come for me. Okay, that makes sense. Now we can attack. Oh, enemy's turn. I took damage. That's not good.
That's a nasty one. I need to
Трейлер выглядел повеселее.
So let's heal ourselves. And I don't like this guy. Close. Oh, so we're supposed to move closer. Here we go. I see. Oh, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Beast mode. The game is called Beast. Okay, let's unleash beast mode. Oh, darn. I don't think they know what's coming.
Да, новая часть казаков просто прекрасна.
He looks like a demon. Sorry, I like evil laughing.
Silent Hill. Ну. Что это, если не Silent Hill? Что это? Cool Horror Game, Silent Hill, первый ремейк. Resident Evil. Что-то для мировых показов Line 2000 это такое себе. Гаусс-пушка. Оу. Короче, это Гауска. No soul of mine. Блин, я единственный скример проморгал. Бывает. О, мировые премьеры пошли. Слава богу. Мировые премьеры. Я почти 4 часа тут сижу. Это трейлер, напоминаю. Это еще не геймплей. У нас еще и геймплей будет. Ой. Hello, my name is 5050. Манекены появились или что? Что-то я не понял. 5:05. Эмидзиби, го, пошли. Ёп, твою налево. Грёбаное дерьмо. Deep sleep. Понятно. Мировая премьера. Что геймплей не будет. Сейбот. Опа. Вот это вот... понятно. Я думал, годнота какая-то будет. Извините, что? Что мы посмотрели?
Greatness comes sometimes not from inventing the wheel once again, but from combining two things that don't match to each other. That's the case with a game called Tenebris Somnia, and I'm super happy to speak about this game with Andres, the developer. Hi Andres, how are you?
How are you? Thank you for having me here in your wonderful place.
Thank you very much for being here, and please tell me, because Tenebris Somnia, yes, it is a retro style game. It has that retro style graphic, pixelated graphic, but at the same time you combine it with live action cutscenes, and this is the combination that sounds crazy, but it really works. So the question is, how did you come up with it? Like, what inspired you to do it?
Well, I make streamings too on Twitch, and I was playing a game called Faith, a horror game, an indie horror game, really good. And Faith is about, it's like a Atari game. It's like really all black and few sprites of vibrant colors.
I played it, it's amazing.
Yes, it's a great game. And suddenly, you're playing and you have like a cutscene in the game, which maintains the same style, like the Atari style, but it gets more fluid, like more, lifelike. And it's really creepy and really cuts you off guard. It really surprises you. So I say, oh, this is nice. I like to do something like this. I'm not really an Atari guy. Atari was before my generation, so my generation is Famicom or NES. I say, okay, I like to make a Famicom game. But how do I make this different, this contrast suddenly to, if it's a horror game, to surprise you and horrify you? And I'm actually a filmmaker in my country. I'm a movie director.
Oh,
and I did lots of things, a lot of short films and horror and I don't know, whatever. And I say, okay, I can make a movie. So let's make a game, a survival horror, like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but in 2D. And suddenly it cuts to live action and made with professional actors, with professional crew, everything, real locations. So the contrast will be so extreme that it will always get you like surprised? Well, I like to tell you about the story of the game. The plot, it's about a girl called Julia from Argentina, from my country, who starts having nightmares about her ex-boyfriend called Ivan. She sees him being killed and gutted by creatures, by monsters, every night, and she starts to get worried about maybe really something happened to him. She still has the key of his apartment, which was the apartment where they lived together. So she goes to the apartment, and there you start. That's where you start the game. You start looking for him, searching for him in his apartment, and you start to find weird things. He's not there, and it looks like she has made some kind of pact. You find proof of this, some kind of pact with something to forget about her. And it looks like it didn't go well, and these monsters from the nightmares start to appear and attack you. So you have to find out what happened and if he's okay. And of course, if you want, you can wishlist on Steam, and we hope to have it next year, 2024.
Tenebris Somnia. It is a horror adventure game, same vein as your Resident Evils, as well as Silent Hill, just has a different sort of environment. Okay. Oh, this is a nice apartment. Alright, use spacebar and A to interact. You know the first place I'm going to go is up the escalators. Okay. These are the cans where he kept Deval, the short film he made in film school. They're empty. I don't know why they're on the floor. Very heartbreaking. I don't know why they're on the floor. Something smells really bad.
Хочу кое-что показать.
What?
982 дизлайка.
Why? Someone's broke the TV. I don't like this at all. Okay. Why is this old book on the floor? I have to make it. Hello? Why did he board up the window? What's in here? Oh, bedroom. Okay. I remember I always wanted to sleep, leaving the curtains open to feel the morning light. We really want sunlight in here. Oh, look at that beautiful sunlight. What do we got in here? Oh, dear. This is worse than the kitchen. Is that a shadow behind that shower curtain? Lucky.
Боже, какое дерьмо. Хоррор-игра, напоминаю.
I would like to equip that. Yep. Oh, there we go. Alright, the liquid in the glass turned into a strange color and gives off a lot of heat. Alright. Yeah, glass of a big Latin word. Fantastic. Let's go melt this door. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The red thing melted. I can enter now. But, do I want to?
4 часа.
Maybe those weren't just nightmares. Look, I'm probably going to agree with you there. Oh my god. Who opened the door? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Ну и кринж.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This creature is terrifying. Please let me out. Please let me. Here, I hit you.
Кринж полный. Ай, господа. 4 часа мы смотрим дерьмо.
All I dreamed real? Or am I still dreaming? I'm gonna continue playing it because it's actually really.
Никакого намека на хорошие игры. Блин, опять эти наркоманы сейчас будут.
Previously on the Devil's Game.
I show you, stupid buffons. I'm the devil. I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game. We have to.
Что за наркомания? Ни одной... Ладно, 3 хороших игры было. За 4 часа. За 4 часа 3 хороших игры. Ой, все плохо. Мне страшно за игровую индустрию просто. Господа, не забывайте ставить лайки, подписываться, писать свое мнение по поводу этой выставки в чате. Ну это прям... Я-то думал, тут хорроры будут, прям хоррор на хорроре, а тут... Ничего. Парт 4.
Recently, I've decided to implement the system of my motivational workshops and exercises to increase the morale of my team. They really seem to enjoy it. I feel like we are bonding.
I'm not sure it's worth it.
My experience in being scary as fuck sometimes make them a little bit insecure. Maybe even, you know, jealous. I'm used to it. You know, all the, oh man, you are so scary. Ah, jeez, no, don't kill me, yeah, kind of stuff. I get they can be a little overwhelmed by it. It's cool though.
Sometimes I feel like it's just not right.
I just love to inspire.
No, press this one on the middle.
No. Yes, that's a touchpad.
The one below with the logo.
Logo. Okay. Let's start this game. What?
Make a combo.
I
Square and the circle at the same time.
Circle at the same time. Okay.
Yeah!
It is quite awful.
5 часов спустя, это вот. Мы 4 часа сидим. Ой, ё-моё, спасите.
What was... What the fuck is going on?
Пойду-ка я отсюда. Обосраться.
But why? What was that?
Ghost.
Ghost my ass! Excuse me! I'm
Надо такое дерьмо показывать. Просто. Такое дерьмище.
You're never scary. You're pathetic. You wouldn't even scare a mouse. You like puppies and anime. You're pathetic. You have no style. You're never scary.
Может, посмотрим мировые премьеры? А то я как-то подустал.
It's so
sad.
Pathetic.
It's a coin! He's got the coin! Yes, he's real! Believe him, he's real!
Sometimes, you know, you just
I think I need a change.
sometimes when it all crumbles, then you know,
Kill me.
just everything. It's all just I mean,
It's your weak script.
Oh yeah, of course it's my fault, Mr.
Yeah.
Technology.
Yeah.
Of course it's your fault.
I did my best. You screwed your
My
phone
only
all the
job
time.
was to write the script and I did. It's your fault.
It's your fault.
Guys, it's my fault! It's always me!
Stop whining! Get your fucking self together! We have a game to make!
Наркомания полная. А, типа, вот сейчас начали делать нормальную игру. Вот снято вот сейчас прикольно очень. У меня такая же клавиатура.
I think, yes, we can pull it off.
Спасибо. О!
They're only victims and monsters, and the trick is not to end up as either, but trapped by the genre.
Что-то на богатом.
To pieces along the way.
Неужели? Alan Wake 2. Неужели? Можно учить. Дожили, дожили.
It's my fault. He got out.
Wake has a double. Where is he now?
I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story.
Неужели? 27 октября. Интервью.
Alan Wake 2 is a sequel to the original Alan Wake. The original game came out 13 years ago, so it's been a long while in between. And while it's a sequel to Alan Wake, it's also a Remedy connected universe experience. So it's connected not only to Alan Wake, but also to Control. With all of this in the background, it is critical to us that it's very easily approachable for new players who have never played any Remedy games before. For this reason, we wanted to make it very approachable. The game begins with FBI agents coming to this small town setting in the Washington state to investigate a string of ritualistic killings. So a serial killer, essentially. This is something that is familiar to everybody out there. And for us, it felt like a perfect starting point to get the new players and our fans into this experience. That being said, our fans of our previous games are really, really important to us. And we want to keep on telling stories from the rich foundation that Remedy Connected Universe provides. So we get everybody in, and this experience is self-contained. The story is self-contained enough so that everybody can be excited about it and understand it. For the returning fans, there is a ton of lore, true exploration to be discovered, ton of threads that have started in Alan Wake and in Control that we'll pick up and take further. So it's a balancing act, but we care about the story and the world a lot. So we want to make it great for everybody. In Alan Wake 2, we have two playable characters. We have our title character, Alan Wake, the tortured rider, and we have a new Remedy hero character, FBI agent Saga Anderson. We have a lot of ambition when it comes to interactive storytelling, and we felt that with two characters on two separate journeys through two different worlds gives us a lot of tools for storytelling. A playable character brings in their own point of view, their persona, their backstory into it, which gives us a lot of opportunities for telling the story. And with the structure of these two narratives going side by side, and the player in control, controlling the pacing of this experience, the player can switch between Saga Anderson and Alan Wake through this experience as they choose. Follow the character, then switch to the other character, and get a slightly different perspective depending on how they play it through. This kind of richness and experimental nature of the experience is something that we felt crucial in telling this story and bringing this game experience to you. At the same time, Saga being a newcomer into the Remedy Connected Universe, into the lore, the supernatural horror lore of Alan Wake, she is a perfect point of view character to bring everybody into this experience, new players as well. We love our pop culture. We feel that it's essential to find things to be excited about that inspire you. And we purposefully want to draw inspiration from things that excite us. The original Alan Wake was very much inspired by the works of Stephen King and David Lynch, Twin Peaks more than anything. In the sequel, we are drawing from even a wider palette of inspirations. For sure, Stephen King is still there. And with the dreamlike nature of the dark place and different versions of reality side by side, we are even in some ways related to Stephen King knocking on the door of the Dark Tower. David Lynch very kindly came back to Twin Peaks in between and made the third season.
Ну, Silent Hill на первом месте. Сейчас Stalker 2 будет. Потом Silent Hill. Я так думаю.
We are drawing from crime films as well. Silence of the Lambs, for sure. Hannibal, Fargo, Coen Brothers with the quirky small town setting, for sure on top of Twin Peaks, being a part of this. And horror. This is a survival horror experience. There is a lot of psychological horror in there, even folk horror with the small town setting. So Hereditary, Midsommar, Witch, even The Lighthouse, Robert Eggers' material, like for the quirky craziness that goes on in this experience. Then for sure, in the dark place being this nightmare dimension, dream reality that keeps drawing from Alan Wake's mind. He's trapped there, and he comes from New York City, and for years he was writing crime fiction set in New York City. So this kind of a urban, nightmarish, crime-ridden setting, things like Seven, things like even Taxi Driver for certain visuals with neon signs and wet asphalt, and then the kind of the crazy dream-like nature of it. Alan Wake can't quite remember what has happened, so he's unreliable narrator in some sense. So Fight Club for sure, Memento, the dream-like nature of Inception. There is a ton. I could keep on going, but a lot of different inspirations coming to play, and drawing from that soup and creating our own thing out of all of that excitement.
Спасибо. 27 октября. Геймплей?
Peggy 18.
О, Silent Hill. Опа-на, ну вот чувствуется. Заметили? Не пишет мировая премьера, не пишет. Ну, выглядит неплохо. Выглядит даже неплохо. А лута? Геймплей. А мировая? Мировой релиз не показал.
Very gorgeous home.
ЛГБТ уже, да? Нет, спасибо.
With a piano playing, with someone calling me instead of texting me.
С телефона ответится там. Hello? Hello?
I cannot just straight up leave the house.
Ответь на телефон.
Hey, how are you? Are you doing better? I'll come and get you. Soon. Please. Be a stranger.
You're a stranger. Help.
Странник.
Don't like presents. Ooh, the walls are kind of ugly.
Странник.
Everything's kind of ugly now.
Я просто немножечко сплю.
Lots of like VCR cassette tapes around here. Like, what year is this? Do not stare at him. I'm not gonna stare at anybody. Not in this kind of house where there's like big chains hanging everywhere. Casper the Friendly Ghost. Jaws. No idea. No idea. Exorcist. The Flintstone. No. Jumanji. When the kid turned into a monkey. That's Jumanji. Never ending story. E.T. Okay. Beetlejuice. Scream. Okay, this kid likes new he likes movies. Titanic, there you go. There is no escape here. Seek help elsewhere. Help me. No. Help yourself. I am lost. That sounds like a you problem.
Звуки из метро.
Alright, what's down this doorway? No one's home! Oh, rude. Rude.
Выглядит красиво.
Let's fight. 1v1. Please don't hurt me. More beautiful art. Magnifique. Beautiful. Why I hate you, selfish. Your brother died hating you. He keeps looking at me. I trusted you. Ungrateful. Fat. Gross. No one wants to play with you. I can relate. 074522. 074522. 610-074-522. 610-074-522. Alright.
О, понеслась. Vertical Games. Понятно. VR. Он часы приду, все равно часы вот это вот дерьмо показывает.
Staff's not joining us for dinner. I guess our host wants us to fend for ourselves.
Great. Is there anything to drink?
Seems to know all about us. Yes, he himself seems to have vanished.
Nev, how wonderful. Oh, who gives a damn? Will you look at that ghastly cake?
Опять нам впихивают какое-то дерьмо. Stray 2? А, нет. Я тоже подумал, Stray 2. Да, Stray 2, конечно, супер. Горе ОТФ. Ясно. А, еще интервью будет. Понятно. Супер.
Small creatures from the
Лапки.
internet, you know, they're funny, independent, full of small animals. That sometimes can be bloody and fucking
Короче,
scary.
да.
Believe me? Check out the game.
Хоррор
Gory,
игра.
Godly Carnage. Or even better,
Гениально, гениально. С милым пушистым котиком сделать хоррор игру.
super excited to speak with you about the most crazy game I ever saw. This abomination, of course, in a positive way.
That is 100% the reaction that 90% of people give when they first lay eyes on Gory. So Gory's it's a little bit of a. Are we allowed to swear? Can we swear on this?
Yes, of course. We can do whatever fuck you want.
We can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
As you said, it's an abomination. It's a clusterfuck, but in the most positive way imaginable. And I'm here because the Angry Demon Studios, the beautiful people that are actually finishing the game and coming into the home stretch on that right now are super busy. You know, getting everything fine-tuned and ready to rock for launch. And when we first met the demons, when they first pitched their game to us, we had very much the same reaction that you and I'd imagine everybody that has either seen the trailer or played the demo or seen this particular interview, and kind of went, "Wow, what the hell is that?" Like, just seriously, Gory Cuddly Carnage is basically a fast-paced, very brutal cat and slash action adventure where you play a cat called Gory with a hoverboard called Frank, who is absolutely murderous and foul-mouthed and is absolutely in love with destruction, and a depressed AI called Chip. Yeah, it's a culmination of just moving very fast. It's about momentum, it's about speed, it's about violence.
Мое лицо, когда я посмотрел 4,5 числа хоррор игр. Это просто пиздец. Это просто стыд и позор. Слава богу, что не было аниме. Ну, было, но не так часто. Не все так плохо, на самом деле, не все так плохо. Я думаю, еще часа 4 трансляция будет идти. Мне покажет все дерьмо. Абсолютно все.
You know, you have these childhood toys, you have all of these kind of referential kind of things that you would have seen as a kid, you know, and everyone has teddy bears, everyone has favorite unicorn toys and, you know, little jack-in-the-box things and this, that, and the other, but in the world of Gory, they have become mutated, they've become twisted, they've wiped out humanity, they've absolutely just devastated the planet, and our, you know, trio of reluctant heroes kind of find themselves having to slaughter their way across the planet, getting progressively more twisted and the kind of perverse nature of these creations as they go. And yeah, it's just a wonderful mix of just, you know, things that are familiar and like twisted into absolute nightmare fuel in a really kind of twisted way. Please, by all means, go play Gory, go watch Gory. You can play the demo right now. We're actually leaving it running during Fearfest for you beautiful people, before we take it down and do some cool things a little bit later. But you can go play it right now on PC. Go wishlist Gory. Every wishlist slaughters like a dozen unicorns. So the more that you wishlist, the more you share this, the more you share this interview with, the more that you share the Steam page with and all the trailers with, the more chance we have of getting all of these adorable army mutations under control. And you might live long enough to play the game when it releases. I'm not gonna announce the date because I'll get told off.
Наконец-то кончилось. А, геймплей сейчас будет, да? Как же без геймплея? Да.
Let's go.
Кто ты, воин? Почему именно ты играешь? Напоминаю, это хоррор-игра. Стрей в киберпанке. Понятно. Кибертраки, понятно. Единорог.
This is a sort of a Galaxy Quest moment. Okay, so here's how you fight. Let's freaking go. That's awesome. Lasers activated. I've played enough Roblox obbies at age 12 to do this. Oh, rails, let's go. The colors are
Мне
so
нету
nice in this game.
слов.
Alright, well, so now we get to actually combine things together. That actually scared the hell out of me. I do remember kind of looking at this and be like, this doesn't necessarily look like a horror game, more just like, well, and just as I was saying that, yeah.
Что это такое? Что за бред? Что за бред? Просто показываю.
That's a lot of fun. Okay, this is fun. We actually get
Апгрейд кота.
I don't know, I'm surprised, like, this game has mechanics, what the hell? Oh shit! I thought that was gonna give me more freaking boost. This feels like a boss room for sure. For sure. Yep.
Хоррор-игра.
Oh shit! A rat! Fuck! Oh, I love the way that feels, just snapping to bad guys. Okay, I need to fucking kill you, motherfucker. E? What does E do? Oh! I could have done a cool move this whole time. Did I get him? I won! Maybe it wants me to go up this? Uh-oh.
Напоминаю, еще завтра будет фест.
All right. Well, I guess we'll find out what happened later.
Нет, только не эти наркоманы, только не эти наркоманы, пожалуйста. Райан, нет. Нет.
Unfortunately, this spectacular journey is starting to slowly draw to an end. I really do hope you've all had a great time just checking out all
Ну, после этих наркоманов Alan Wake был, поэтому не все так плохо.
A big thank you to the developers for helping shape this year's Fearfest into the amazing experience it's ended up being. Hold on a second though, you thought the night was done? We've got 3 more tantalizing games to have the joy to Preview. The Devil's Game also far from done, so you better get prepared for the haunting climax to ensnare us all. And with that said, this will be the final time my appearance is in the show. I want to give a big thank you to FearFest for allowing me to host this year's show, and I hope everyone has had a wonderfully filled horror evening. Now let's go ahead and move over to the final segment of FearFest. This is gonna be good.
You know, my mother used to say, if someone knocks on your door, you better ask, who is it for? Is it an angel? That would be nice.
Опять эти разработчики. Они каждый год клепают игру.
Or is it the devil? Better think twice.
I'm here for Eleanor.
For Alison newfound fatherhood.
Hey, I came, didn't I?
As we've just met, I'm gonna ask you. Do I want to come with you, Josh?
Смотрите этот геймплей. Они клепают эту игру каждый год.
Oh my god. Wait a second. I thought that was someone's grandma, but now is she a detective? Oh my god. Oh.
I'm afraid not.
What?
All I found in the debris was an address, which I've enclosed. I'm going to make sure she's all right.
Granny turned out to be... I don't know, Granny, but now this guy's the private investigator for the redhead who got roofied by the plot twist Granny. Oh. I'm here as a guest.
I'm here as a guest.
It's very irregular, sir.
Mm.
It's just that we've never had a guest here at the S.t.a.l.k.e.r Hotel.
You're just gonna let me search around? Weirdo. We gotta find that kid with the cigarette out front.
Red or gold?
Which is why the balloon should be gold this term.
But red is traditional.
You've said that already.
But red is customary.
Oh, and your favorite color, clearly. Don't make me choose.
What do you think, dear?
Oh god. I don't know, man. They're just,
I think you should stick with red. By any chance have either of you seen...
Well, if you're both stuck in the past, perhaps I should leave you all behind. Oh, come back. It's no fun without you.
I feel like I'm in Wonderland. Is anyone else getting the Alice in Wonderland vibes? Everyone's so peculiar.
It's always hard when you lose something. A pageant, let's say, but passion is doing whatever it takes to get it back. Am I right?
I'd do anything.
Then maybe you're the one I've been looking for.
Oh yeah. Pick the bunny mask. It's so cute. Okay, it's good to have an ally in this funky place, but I don't know if I can trust her still. Jordan Hemlock.
You're here to see me, no doubt? Yes. I'm Jordan Hemlock.
Oh.
I've created a petition for the Grand Elect to change the terminology.
Okay.
The Grand Elect await.
I'm a little bit worried that they're going to be doing like blood sacrifices or something next. So anyway, that was the S.t.a.l.k.e.r Hotel. Ooh.
I had the most vivid dream.
Боже.
Dream like no other.
Would you describe this dream to me?
Какой день?
I can feel my body as if I were awake. I can see my fingers casting shadows. I can smell the damp and moldy air. I could see and feel all the little details a dream should blur. That dream.
Take a deep breath. Would it help you to focus if you closed your eyes?
Yeah, I can try.
And now, please, tell me more about your dream.
Что геймплей хотят показать еще? Нет, смотри, интервью.
And now let me take you to the dreamland. But
Ой, пожалуйста, убейте меня. 4,5 часа сидим. Почти 5 часов.
After Dream. Hi Jesse, how are you?
Hi Lucas, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm super excited to speak with you about your game because, like I said, your game is about dreaming, and the world of dreams is a very thankful setting for game developers, especially horror developers. The dream is often the narrative tool, and I want to ask you, a man who's making the game about dreaming, what makes dream such great theme for game developers?
Well, that's a good question. Yeah, I chose Dream as a theme for my game because it offers a certain freedom. I like to keep my game somewhat abstract, so having the game taking place in a dream, you know, definitely helps with the game design. You know, that way I don't get too many limitations of what I can do. That definitely helps. Oh, and dreams can be quite uncanny and spooky as well, so there's that. So I think it's a fine setting for a game.
So it's about freedom, about not any limitations. You can do pretty much anything you want in your story, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's easier to develop games, you know, when I don't have too many boundaries. I can, you know, take the story wherever I want. So yeah, it's really helpful. And like I said, I think it's a nice theme for a game as well. So it works for both narrative and game design. Maybe if you guys like this kind of games, perhaps, you know, go to Steam and add After Dream to your Steam wishlists. That would be really helpful. So, thank you.
I can feel it. Your guilt.
Silent Hill.
You want to know how you can escape from this place. But you can't. Any more than you can escape yourself and the pain you carry. It fills you up like a sickness, a disease that you pass on to everyone you meet, everyone you love. Even your children. Because no matter how hard, how fast, how far you run, your past will catch up with you.
Через час будет Сталкер 2.
Maybe you remember, many years ago we had that cool gaming series, horror gaming series about a foggy town. People liked it. We had weird characters, weird stories, and yeah, I'm messing around. Of course, we remember Silent Hill. It was and is one of the best gaming series of all time, and it's back. Konami announced a few great-looking titles like Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and one unique, mysterious project called Silent Hill Ascension, and I'm happy I can get to the source of it and talk with Stefan, a man behind Silent Hill Ascension. Hi Stefan, how are you?
Good, how you doing, Lucas?
When I first saw Silent Hill Ascension, I was like, what the hell is that? But in a positive way, of course. So, if I could ask
Печально.
what it is, like, we know that it's not a game, strictly game, it's something much more. So I'm curious, how are you going to experience your stories in Silent Hill Ascension?
Absolutely. Silent Hill Ascension is an interactive streaming series in which the entire audience, collectively, will be making the decisions that appear in the story. So we will have cinematics that tell you story, kind of building on the heritage of Bandersnatch from Netflix or the Telltale games. As a group, the entire audience will come together and participate in the decisions that are going on in the story, and that will change the narrative as we go on day by day. So every day, there'll be decisions to make that audiences all around the world can participate in, and that changes the story. So the other thing is once a decision is made by the entire audience, it locks in and is canon. Everyone sees it, everyone experiences the same thing. So you got to be there to participate in those decisions, because you can't go back and try again. You can't log on to a different server and have a different experience. The entire audience is seeing the same story, participating in the same decisions, and those outcomes are the canon result that is true for this Ascension story and for the Silent Hill universe forever. So you participate, you make those changes together, and then you see what happens.
Oh, I see. So you cannot, like in a video game, you cannot save game, load game if you don't like the outcome. No. It's, wow, it's heavy, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
Остался только Сталкер 2. И все. Жить. Главное жить. Кто проводит выставки на 5 часов? И как всегда, Сталкер 2 будет в самом конце. И то покажет старый трейлер, 100%. Даже геймплей не покажет, чекайте просто. Геймплей не покажет, старый этот.
It was a challenge for you to, work with it, or maybe this brand is so cool that it was easy job to do.
Да. Тяжко.
It's a good challenge. There's a long history of really cool and interesting games and films and so on. And to come up with something that honors that heritage, that carries forward the pillars that make Silent Hill such a great franchise, the things that people really latch onto emotionally and viscerally in the Silent Hill experiences, but also do something new. And we feel that we've done that. In terms of working with Konami, they're amazing. We love working with Konami. So that's been great. So the real challenge was to come up with something that we think that a broad sector of the fans are going to enjoy, and that is also going to bring in new fans. And we believe that we've come up with a story and an experience that's going to do that. So we're very excited. So Silent Hill Ascension is a really unique installment in the Silent Hill franchise. It's the first time that the whole Silent Hill audience will be able to come together as a group and make narrative decisions, debate them amongst each other, participate in the decisions, and then the story locks in, and the audience collectively are creating the canon for the Silent Hill franchise. It's not a single player, your unique experience.
Как же я устал от этого дерьма. Реально. Такое дерьмо показывают. Дальше 4 игры нормально. Тяжко. Silent Hill. Спасибо, что показали. Спасибо, что пришли на нашу выставку. Следующий. Next. Неужели спустя 5 часов показывают трейлер Stalker 2? Надеюсь, новый. Чтобы вы понимали, 5 часов сидели, ждали трейлер Stalker 2, и нам подсовывают старый геймплей. Укрчехи, конечно, делают приколы. Мы 5 часов смотрели. Лайк. Просто лайк. Посмотрите, это лайк. Господа. Супер просто. Посмотрите на эти комментарии просто. Уру. Уру. Ладно, может нам покажут геймплей? Или сейчас Сергей... какой Сергей? Евгений Григорович, извиняюсь, 5 часов сижу. Интервью даст? Интервью, да, даже без геймплея. Но... Русский... Что? Русский? Ладно. Чё, Зака будет или кто? Или Евгений Григорович? Удивите. Stalker 2. Chornobyl, он сказал, а не Чернобыль. Серафим, знакомо. Понятно.
I played the first installment in the STALKER series when I was a teenager, and the whole original trilogy had a huge impact on me. Talking to the developers responsible for the next installment in this series, it's something amazing. So thank you very much for your time. So let's begin. How does this
может, разработчики уже что-то скажут?
Upon the legacy of the previous STALKER games, will fans of the original trilogy find in STALKER 2 a lot of references to the previous titles, and generally, will they feel at home?
STALKER 2 is a huge, seamless open world consisting of many regions. Every region has its own characteristic. Architecture,
старые трейлеры показывают, да.
And for many of this region, the real-life Chernobyl exclusion zone and the location from the original trilogy were the main inspiration for us. But after the events of Call of Pripyat, time has passed, and some familiar locations have undergone changes. For example, some have been taken over by other factions, some formerly abandoned locations have been
через Zoom общаются.
have become completely empty. Some locations
да, я ждал большего.
We tried to repeat all the best from original trilogy, but at the same time we significantly expanded it and rethought our world, adding something new that should have naturally appeared in the zone of the region, and it will certainly please the players.
Our story, of course, it uses the lore and the events of the classical trilogy. Still, it's only the foundation of the new plot. Our goal is to show how time has changed the zone and those who stayed inside. You can expect to see familiar faces, of course, but after decades they changed.
Интересно, куда он смотрит, на листочек? Или куда?
Over the course of the main storyline, we will meet people who changed, entangled, and subjugated by the zone itself. So, like, the zone is a place that remains outside of time. It's still has changes inside, because being predictable is against nature.
Also, we've analyzed player feedback from the
Бог
original
дан.
trilogy, and we'd like to address known issues and improve the shooting model in the sequel. Also, our primary goal here with the shooting was to
Знаете, очень
enhance,
похоже
the
на
shooting
студию в
experience by
Украине.
improving handling, you know, sound effects, animations, hit feedback, and also we embrace the change in difficulty settings, the known and existing tropes of it, with separate features like overall number of the enemies in combat situations, their behavior, their efficiency, instead of, you know, switching the regular numbers.
Talking about shooting, Bogdan, I have a question to you, because Stalker has never been just a shooter. Those games have a lot of elements from other genres, and I understand, is it going to be similar in Stalker 2? How do you generally design a shooter in open world?
Thank you, that's a great question. So the original Stalker games were never just about a shooter. They instead provided the kind of experience like a unique mix, or sometimes even a synergy
Чисто
of
небо.
ideas and concepts that value immersion as the true goal. The role that the players signed up for was always different and unique. You could be scavenger, you could be adventurer, you could be just cold-blooded killer, and folks of all kinds are welcome in the zone. Being a loner, you could decide the fate of
Заметили, не показали ни один трейлер, ни одни куски с грузовиком. Интересно, почему?
To cherish them and adapt familiar mechanics and systems to, you know, evolve the final result. It's not just a legacy as well, because to embrace the concept of a true open world, it brought a lot of challenges on us and creative opportunities as well. As a result, we had to maintain a constant watch over our system design, iterating through a lot of concepts and ideas to shape the zone into a place where horror and reality coexist, while the adventure is designed to amaze all world.
Да, деревня новичков, да.
That's our goal as well. That would be a good moment to delve into.
Ой, покажите геймплей хотя бы. Было бы супер. Или у вас ничего нету?
Yes, let's save something for players to discover themselves when playing the game. And Seraphim, the mystery was always an important part of the Stalker story. No matter if we speak about who is s.t.a.l.k.e.r, who first arrived at the center of the zone, there is always a secret in the stories of Stalker games. Can we expect the same from Stalker 2?
Yeah. So Stalker is not the horror game itself, it surely can be frightening. And the very essence of the setting is an expedition into unknown in search of mystery. Looking for some secrets hidden in the most hostile place on the earth, and the unknown is what we fear the most, so I think we will have it, and a lot. Because even the hostile emptiness of the zone itself creates suspense, and traveling through the devastated territory of ecological disaster, you can never relax, you always are waiting for some sort of a threat, an unknown one. And even the safest places, the beacons of life, the hubs can suddenly disappear.
Самый неудачный трейлер вот это. Я ни хрена не понимаю, о чем они говорят.
We still have to find out for some of them. When we see that some of the mutants bear human traits, this is even more frightening. We play a lot about the themes of losing identity, reason, and disillusion in the corrosive phase of the zone. Because in the many layers of our narrative, we have this theme of losing mind, losing something that was making the core part of you. This is starting from the mindless, scorched by the emissions, so-called zombified, and the controllers who taking you, creating a slave, mindless slave. The visions inside psi fields, the weird physics of the anomalies that abandon common logic, and the dread that slowly crumbles to the stalkers that stay alert in the swamps. Well, there is a lot of it, and we know that mystery is somehow a core thing for Stalker, because Stalkers, they seek the wonders, and the artifacts or profit they are seeking, it's always tied to the things that you cannot approach in daily life.
Both you and Bogdan already told a little bit about it, but let me just poke a little bit more to everybody. Why do horror elements fit in this series so well? Like, we had very, very creepy moments in the Origin trilogy. I expect we will have the same thing in STALKER 2. You're saying that it's mostly about this hostile environment that helps to build this horror atmosphere in STALKER games?
Yes, the horror itself is native to STALKER universe, I'd say, and for a lot of reasons. First of all, we have unique foundation coming from the actual historical events and the place that I believe everyone should be able to see one day. And traveling to Chernobyl exclusion area is always a unique experience for everyone. We have a solid foundation coming from the previous games, and as the zone, as the concept is key to the universe, because STALKER can be imagined without the zone as we see it. All the different things here and there, they are just scattered throughout the game that may actually scare you. In addition to body horror, we can actually see the horrors of the mind, the famous C-conscious and their experiments. All of those things are just hard to imagine, but yet we present them. And as it comes, the horror of it is just imagining what happened here, where no one would see, where no one would hear you scream all the time back then. But in addition to what happened there and, the intellectual horror of imagining someone doing those things to you, there's an actual threat, because we're going for the immersion and we'd like our players to feel included in the zone, to feel that they're part of it. And with it comes the responsibility of, you have chosen to enter the zone. You have to bear the consequences. A lot of horrors may happen to those that explore the zone. That's what you sign up for.
But of course, STALKER isn't only about the horror and the story, it also is about how it looks. I love STALKER series for its unique atmosphere built on the proper light and colors. And I'm curious, Dmitry, how do you approach your work as an artist to recreate this atmosphere but also make it even better and offer something new?
Unfortunately, until the release of the game, I can't reveal many details, but I can answer your question like this. A special integrated approach to creating a STALKER atmosphere is what I have always loved STALKER for. When creating our world, we use all technologies and all techniques available for us. Narrative, sound, light, gameplay, level design, level art. We all try to influence the deep feeling of the player and not rely only on screamers. The main idea of the atmosphere of the zone is a return of person to his origins, to life where the world around him was stronger and more dangerous, where the fear of unknown was quite justified.
I have one last thing I want to talk with all three of you guys. Russian invasion is a horrible event in the history of Ukraine and the whole Eastern Europe. We all stand behind your soldiers and we hope for peace, but I know there is no simple answer for this question, but how do you develop the game in the shadow of war? How do you stay focused on the project when such horrible things are happening around you?
The beginning of the full-scale war were the worst of my life. For this, I was living in Bucha, and it's really terrible when you're home and its people appears on the covers of the world media. It's one of the first evidence war crime by the Russian army.
Почему нельзя про игру просто?
For GSC, it's scary and painful when your really talented colleagues take up arms and go to defend country. had to transfer our release date and relocate the biggest part of our company to Prague. But we continue to do our job and continue to support and believe in Ukraine. And I want to thank Poland and other countries for supporting us.
I can say, like, the war was near us for a long time. It's not started in 22, and I know that several of our colleagues had to leave their homes long before this year, but now the war is growing. It's threatening to consume even the safest places in this country, and as for me, I was on the train going to Kyiv, and I received news about the fourth Kyiv invasion, and it was something like a turning point of whole life, riding straight into the city that where there are reports about the rocket strikes. Now, after all those months, more or less, I can distract myself from fear of death, delving into work, and hardly there is a day without an air alert. You don't know if you are going to be one of those who will be in the news in the morning. And well, still, at least I know there are teammates who can pick up my work in case something goes too wrong.
I would agree with Seraphim because it's only the trust in our colleagues, both in our Kyiv office, in Prague office, all across Ukraine, and even those who took up arms to defend our country, that sometimes keeps us going. Because, you know, we often start our days with horrible news, like those you would never expect. So something that was never supposed to happen has happened, and it's just this morning, and it's yet another day that you have to leave. Also, we spend a lot of our nights listening to the sounds of sirens and sometimes even explosions. I don't want to say that it's a daily occurrence here, but in fact, yeah, it does happen quite a lot of nights here. Still, it's essential that our team works as a whole. We support each other, and we overcome all the challenges and threats as we proceed. So, like, for instance, in Ukraine, each and every member of our team is, has to leave for the shelter once an area raid is issued in the region. Also, you know, with all the chaos that Russia has brought to us, we now have an additional motivation. You know, we want to create the best game to share with the world. That's our motto, I'd say here, because we want to create a true Ukrainian game from Ukrainian developers about the Ukrainian Chernobyl exclusion zone. Despite the relocation of a part of our team, despite the countless shellings and horrible events, we persist. We persist for our friends, for colleagues, for everyone who took up arms and protects the country, and in part for those, you know, future generations that will be able to play the game long after we win this war. That's what keeps us going.
Guys, thank you very much for your time you had for this interview, and I admire your work, I admire your brave, and all I can say is that we are all waiting for Stalker 2. Please stay safe and provide us the best Stalker experience ever. And Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you, Lukash.
Thank you.
Да, игровая выставка. Геймплей может быть, да. Ясно.
Previously on the Devil's Game.
I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing
Это
computer
просто
game. I'll show you
гениально. Игровая выставка. Проверяйте.
We have to...
Игровая выставка, господа.
Ghosts! Is it scary enough?
Definitely.
I feel like we are bonding. It's gonna be amazing.
Yes, that's a touchpad.
What was that?
Pathetic.
Guys, your fault. Guys, it's my fault. It's always me. Get your fucking self together.
Ладно, господа.
We have a game.
Это трэш, к сожалению. Пойду-ка я спать. Я думал, ну, вот так. Все. Всем спасибо и пока-пока.